Oh, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I apologize for being late. Hopefully it's all better now. Yes, I am ready to catch out. Yes. Also, I got to put my earphones in. I was trying to sort out the whole Streamlabs thing because I haven't used it in a while. And I'm like, you know what? I should probably start using it again. But, you know, just getting around to it now. So, hopefully that all works out. So, how are you all doing on this fine, chilly afternoon? Okay, so, yeah, welcome to Catch Out the Game. Yeah, let's see what this is like. Out of interest. Oh. Oh, no, it's working. So, how do you feel about the game where you must do the catching out? Oh, here we go. There we go. I did the catch out. I am victorious in this endeavour. Oh. Except it went in the opposite direction that I wanted it to. Yeah, see, I did it again. I did the catch out. Okay, I don't know how many times you have to do it in order to win. The game never actually says that, I don't think. Oh. Okay, I guess the AI just decided to drive right into me. Well, the chat should be on screen. Seemed to be working before. Okay, I guess the AI just got to boost the speed straight into my car. So, am I just invincible in this game? Oh, okay, I guess I won. Okay, I'm not going to play this one for very long. From what I remember, this game never actually ends. I'm pretty sure this game just goes on forever, so... Yeah, there's not a whole lot to say about this. I don't know. I think they changed the graphics a couple of times, but other than that, it's the same thing every level. Hold on, see if I can use the speed to my advantage. There we go. Also, yeah, there's like 2 sound effects in the whole game. There's nothing else. Which, well, given their track record with sound, is probably a good thing. Oh, actually, maybe I should just sat there. But I did not. There we go. Yeah, it turns out this game is really easy. And also has basically nothing to do. I don't know. It's kind of just... Oh. Great, it wouldn't even let me just stay in place. Like, there's no stop button in this. Like, you're forced to keep moving forward. Kind of like Pac-Man, I guess. In fact, yeah, this is like Pac-Man, but with, like, the gameplay taken out. It's like, we forgot to put the game in the game. Kind of what this feels like. Also, yeah, of course, the power-up spawning completely at random, so... They always seem to spawn where the AI is, because the game's like that. Well, may as well see what happens when I lose. Yeah. Instead of catch-out, it's just timeout. But somehow I've got 10,000 points. I don't know how I did that. God, if this is Chase HQ... Let's see what they're... I don't see their take on, like, Daytona, USA. Oh, okay, I guess that's it. Okay, you do it a number of times and you win. But it's like, how many times do I do it in order to beat the level? Like, there isn't even, like, a visible counter or anything. It's like, okay, you have to catch this many criminals, but... May as well be the same one each time. Also, where am I driving? I'm just driving on, like... Is this the Spaghetti Junction after Birmingham has, like, just gone into water? Like, what? I don't understand. Yeah, what happens if I just sit here? Do I eventually... Does the AI eventually drive into my car? Yeah, like that. I mean, to be fair, this is better sound-wise than most of the other games, but... Well, it's hardly an achievement, is it? The only thing that makes this hard is that... Oh, okay, that time it worked for, like, a second, and the other time it worked for, like, 5 seconds. But yeah. I don't even know what to say about this one. Let's say... again, it's like Pac-Man, but they just took out the game. Which is like, I don't know why you would do that. It's kind of the thing with these games. Some of them have some potential to be decent. You know, maybe if they were, like, programmed by someone else. But then you have games like this, where they were just always going to be terrible no matter what they did. Yeah, I was hoping the AI would be dumb enough to drive into me there, but they're not quite that dumb. Oh. There we go, that works. Okay, let's see what level 4 looks like, and then I think we'll move on. Because there's really not much more to see with this game. It's kind of just the same thing every time, but with different backgrounds. And like I say, I'm pretty certain this game doesn't end. Like I say, some of these games just go on forever, so... yeah, it's just going to be the same thing with different backgrounds every time. But there are other versions of this game. Like this one. Cell Competition. Which, I have no idea what that means. Like Cell? There's something to be Cell from Dragon Ball Z. Though, even then, I don't think this has anything to do with that either. So, I don't know. Also, yeah. See, this is why these games are best played with the sound off, usually. In fact, the other version's better because it doesn't have the music, in fact. Also, graphically, they made a little bit more sense in this. Like, what even is this? Yeah, this is it. Still catch out. Okay, let's see what the other one's like. There's a VTO3 version, of course. And that is... yeah, you've seen Cell Competition. Now get ready. Oh. Okay, apparently this one doesn't have a title screen, but the ROM calls it Monster Hunter. Even though, again, I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with that. I never actually played Monster Hunter. I didn't really care to. But, yeah, so this is Monster Hunter. Just catch out. I do wonder if there's a ROM hack, or, well, this I think is the ROM hack, where they take out the... there's got to be a version of this with a title screen. The other versions have it, so... as do pretty much all the other VTO3 stuff. So what is the song? It's like you've got, like... you've got 3 different kids using one finger to play, like, 3 different keyboards. Yeah, I think it is meant to have a title screen, but, like, as I say, the version I've got doesn't have it, so... God. Like, I could literally play a better song just using a single finger on my... like, not even on a musical keyboard, just on, like, a computer keyboard. It's like... it's like just a... It's meandering. That's what this tune is. But anyway. And that's all I have to say about this. No, we do not want... we don't want that either. But yeah, that was Police versus Thief. I mean, it's probably... I don't know. Where did I put Police Dog Lazy? Ah, here it is. Yeah. Is it better than Police Dog Lazy? I mean, I would say it's... well, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could treat it as like a score attack game at least. I'd probably say it's slightly better. Doesn't have the digitized picture of the dog, but... you know, probably a bit more to it as a game. Yeah, I'd say it's like very slightly better than that. So there we go. Police versus Thief. Yeah, I wonder, did they ever make a sequel to Violent Chasing? Or it's just like a whole Violent Chasing series. Okay, so if anyone's familiar with Mame Haze, he actually uploaded a video earlier this week, which concerns the next game. PongPong. Which is a great title. So there was like a plug and play with a bunch of nice code games on it that was dumped and had like a couple variations that I don't recall seeing before. But it's pretty much just like the racing games and whatever this one's meant to be. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there's a bit of a problem with the physics in this game, which is that... okay, so the whole idea is that you have to hit the other cars into the holes. The problem is that the cars bounce in completely random directions every time they do. Like here. Okay, so like that time it kind of made sense. But then other times it just, yeah. The dodging. Yeah, I wish this was dodging. I don't even like the dodging that much, but it's better than this. At least that game made sense. It's like that. It's just sometimes you just crash into like 5 times. Because the game can't decide which way to send you in. And sometimes it doesn't let you turn when you want to. You can't just press up to go up or anything. You have to, like, steer it like it's sprint. Except this makes less sense, because if you're near a wall, it just won't let you turn. Oh, enjoy your lunch, Snack 4. Hope to see you in a bit. Ugh! Now what's it doing? Okay, I guess that worked. Oh, I think I did it. Somehow I have 8 lives? I don't know how that works. Maybe they just realised that the game is kind of based on luck, so they just decided to throw in tons of extra lives to, like, sort that out. In a sense. It's like, it's okay. We'll just toss you an extra life every time you, like, hit the other car. It's not even a car, is it? It's like I'm driving what, like, appears to be, I don't know, a lawnmower, maybe? Maybe this ties in with the lawnmower game I played last time. May as well. But yeah, PongPong. What this has to do with Pong, I have no idea. This is not a Pong game at all. In fact, that would be far better than this. Even a broken version of Pong. Which is what Nice Code probably would have made if they were given the license. Though I don't think they ever did make one. I don't recall ever seeing Nice Code Pong. Even though they made, like, Breakout and games like that. Also, there's no timer or anything, which is probably not a bad thing, actually. Yeah, no. Okay, that time the car turned on its own. I wasn't even touching the D-pad. It's like, what? It's like sometimes the game just breaks. Also, note the cars just like spawn in without warning as well. Like, there's not even like a teleport spawn point or something. Or maybe even a door. Or gate that you can let them in. So they're an entire game based on gates. They can't do that here. Actually, what happens if I drive into the wall like this? Oh. Okay, so it does that. Oh! Sorry. Bumper game and table tennis? Yeah, it's like, at least make it a table tennis game. Or ping pong or whatever. I mean, we had a ping pong game on the last stream. And that was a better game than this. Ugh. I mean, again, maybe if the, like, crashing physics made sense, this would be okay. Well, maybe with better controls as well. But again, like, you notice the way the cars move. It's just, again, completely random, as far as I know. If there is any logic to it, other than just, like, a RNG going on, I wouldn't wonder what it is. It's like, you just have to hit them when they're near the hole and, like, pray that it happens to send them in the right direction. Which is basically a 1 in 8 chance, usually. You have no idea how much I just want to stop playing this now, but I want to see what the third level looks like. If the game will even let me see what it looks like. I assume it's just going to be this with the holes in different places, but... Yeah, I mean, the problem is the AI does have friendly fire. The problem is, when it comes down to the last one, you don't really have a choice. Look at this, and if they touch a wall, they instantly stop spinning out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to see what this third level looks like, and then I'm moving on. I do not want to play this for any extended period of time. I mean, I probably could, it's just I really wouldn't want to. Again, like... Yeah, it's like, I'd rather just play Destruction Derby 2 or something. In fact, you know what? Let's see what the other versions of this game look like. Such as a foul! Yeah, that is the description I would use for this game. Why is it even called that? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make a game and just call it a foul. I don't know. I think it was just nice code being self-aware, to be honest. Oh. Okay, I guess in this one, they changed the levels and make so there are fewer cars you have to... Well, no. Because there are 2 cars. So, does the level end if I hit one of these cars into the hole? Or do I have to get both of them? Yeah. So, again, if you saw... Oh, yeah, totally fair. But, yeah, if you saw Mame Hayes' video where there was, like, a dump of this with, like, a plug-and-play that has, like, 7 other games on it. This might be the worst game out of that set, to be honest. I mean, one of them was, like, a Hummer Team game, where it was literally a space shooter that they decided to reskin into, like, a Spy Hunter clone, which is weird. Yeah, it's like the world's worst Dodgems. Not like Dodgems, but, you know. There's not an adequate version of it. So look at that, like, again, if it knocks them into the wall, they, like, automatically stop sliding about. No, apparently I still have to kill this other one. Can just mercifully end. Also, it looks like I'm controlling a vacuum cleaner. But anyway, you know, it's not even worth beating the first level. Let's instead play Bump with a font that I think was taken from... Is it Arctic? Yeah, Arctic being like this inscrutable puzzle game. It's a shame, really, because that game actually looks kind of interesting. But yeah, this is just PongPong again, except now it's... I have no idea what's even happening. I guess it's underwater? Like, what am I controlling? Am I controlling, like, a haircut? Pippi Longstocken's haircut? The Destruction Derby game. Also, yeah, Bump. What a title for a game. Oh, okay. So we do have more versions of this, such as what's this one? Auto Boat Contest. I think this one was published by Weishing. But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Except at least now I can tell that I'm playing as boats and have to, like, make the other boats crash into the rocks. Like, this one at least makes more sense in concept. So I'll give it that. This is probably the least bad version of the game by, like, 0.001%. Maybe divide that by 2. Anyway, that's all there is to say about that one. But guess what? Oh yes! There's a VTO3 version as well. From 2007. Who was making these in 2007? Like, it's like, why? I do love the glitchiness on the top left of the screen, though. It's always a nice touch. R1A. Maybe that's like a secret password to get to the last level. Yeah, right, like this game has a last level in it. Then we've also got, yeah, another version of PongPong. So this one you just get 9 levels. Oh, okay, now I'm a car. Kind of looks like a sprite from Micro Machines, actually, but... yeah, anyway. Oh, and there's another version too. Ramming. Yeah, it's a great title. Makes me want to ram the plug and play into the wall. So I can end the song. Oh, I guess that works too. There we go. Hooray, I did one. Okay. I will consider that a victory. Anyway, yes. So yeah, I mean that's just awful. You know, I would totally play a Formula 1 deathmatch game. I'd be down for that. Certainly be a lot better than PongPong at least. But yeah, that's just trash. I mean, to be fair, that's true for like most of these games, but yeah, this one's going pretty far down. It's yeah, I'm putting it below Cola OK. Maybe yeah, I think I'll even put it below Pinball. Yeah, there we go. Again, I don't think that game actually ends. I could be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't. So let's play the next game. Here we go. Power Robot! So, bombs. Oh, I wish this game had bombs in it. Yep, from Power Joy. Are you ready to be the robot with the spring? Okay, I don't actually know what the... I'm not sure what's going on with this one. It's like they wanted to make a platforming version of, like, Frogger, maybe? Except it doesn't really work. In fact, what it reminds me of most is the third level of Super Arabian, where the bottom half of the level is just a bunch of moving platforms that move in opposite directions to one another. It's basically that, except... Honestly, I might rather play Super Arabian. That game is awful. But it had more to do, and at least the first couple levels were tolerable. I'm not so sure about this. Also, yeah, you notice the delay when I jumped there. I was mashing the button, and it just wouldn't let me do it. Doodle jump? Is that the one where you just keep jumping? Keep on jumping. Also, yeah, good luck trying to get to the top. Yeah, welcome to Power Robots Getting Over It. I made that joke on the last stream, I don't even care. Okay, how am I meant to make that jump? Because it takes like half an hour to like plant your jump. Okay, I guess you don't need to get to the top of the level. Never mind. A pot monster, like... No, it's not quite the same. In fact, I'd say this is probably more of a game than that. Not much more, but it is more. But yeah. So I guess it's just the same thing every time, except they add evil birds that I assume kill you instantly. Oh, okay. I don't know if that actually does anything, but it looks cool, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, like, how are you ever gonna get to the top of this level? Unless you get lucky. The Power Robots Trooper. See, I do like the animation, if nothing else. I will give it that. Looks cool. Except, yeah, good luck dodging that. Oh, wait, what? So, a heart exploded, and then the Power Robot came from... Oh, wait, what? Okay, now I can suddenly jump higher, or at least I could for like half a second. Well, hold on. Maybe if I do this, it jumps higher? Yep! Straight into the bird. Wonderful. Oh god, a Christmas ad with singing piranha plants. I don't know. I mean, Super Mario Wonder's a good game. It's just... Hold on. Okay, I think I might be figuring out the... No? I was thinking maybe it was like Super Mario 2. You hold down for like 5 seconds and then eventually you can jump really high. I'm trying to figure out if there's like anything to this game that I'm missing. I can't figure out anything though. I certainly can't sidestep to the left or right. See, like, how am I meant to dodge that? It's like, oh, if there's a bird that's like 2 platforms higher than you, just die. Oh, I'm getting that crystal. The crystal is mine. Okay. Is it going to let me win the level now? I mean, have some control during the jump, but... Oh! Okay, does that actually do anything? Or is that just because the design for it looked cool? Also, yeah, good luck dodging the birds. It's, like, impossible. Also, apparently you have to get, like, 1,000,000 points to beat that level, so... I guess we're just never going to see the end of level 2. Actually, let me see if I can get the credits so I can get a hit list. Yeah. Thanks, my Jolie. Jolie, Jolie, Jolie. Begging, darling, please don't make me play this game. Okay, so now it's the same game except now I'm a kangaroo. Do you think Australia would try to sue over this game? Okay, so I can, like, look off to the side, though I don't think that actually does anything. Here we go. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Crisscross. Sorry. It's the most fun I'm ever going to get out of this game, so may as well do that. Also, I definitely touched that thing. There we go. Yeah, see, this is why I played Super Mario Wonder the other day. It's because the alternative is playing this. I do kind of like that. They put more effort into the turning animation than literally the rest of the game combined, I think. Also, I swear I, like, fell right through a platform earlier. Like, just phased through it. Was a good look landing on the really fast one, too. I like that it tries to do that as a URL as well. Yeah, maybe this game was, like, contracted out to some bloke on his website. May as well be, for all I know. This is like they saw Bennett Foddy's getting over it and then decided they wanted to make a bad rip-off of it. Except, of course, this came out way before that. Yeah. Actually, what URL even is LI? Is that Lithuania? That's my guess. I can't think of any other countries that begin with LI, so I'm just going to go with that. Anyway, yeah. That's all I can stomach with that game. Also, I do have the audio redemption thing. Wink. Okay, let's see what the BTO free version this looks like. Yeah, here we go. Welcome to Spring Jester. See, every game should have a jester in it. Okay, I do like the background on this one, I will say that. Oh, does this not have a turn-in animation? What's going on? Okay, I'm pressing left. Yeah, see, the Spring Jester, unfortunately, does not have the ability to lean left or right. They forgot to add that to the Spring Jester's repertoire of moves. Also, amazing sound programming, by the way. Yeah, that is what the background is. Yeah, Ant B.O.B. I hope you're not talking about well, no, it's not even going to that. Let's just say you're talking about the game, because it has to be. Is B.O.B. any good as, like, a game? I mean, it was by, I think it was by, like, Grey Matter, who made, like, some of the worst games of all time. In fact, you know what? Perfect Weapon, honestly, is probably worse than most of the games I've played in this series. That's how bad that game is. It's like, I would rather play Spring Jester than that game. So congratulations, Spring Jester. You're better than a Grey Matter game. Anyway. Yeah, I think that'll do. I do not want to play any more than that. I'm probably just going to power through most of these games today. Unless I come to, like, one of particular interest. Because I've still got a lot of these games to go. I mean, I'm well over the halfway point, but yeah, that one's... It's better than PongPong, but not by much. I think I'd rather play Dominoes or Happy Match. Actually, Dominoes would probably be a fair bit higher on this list, now that I think about it. It's a better game than Shoot. Yeah. Okay, I've fixed that now. Yeah, I'd rather play Gate. So, you know what? Power Robot, you go right below Gate. Because that's where you belong. The Crow? Oh, you mean like the film? Yeah, because there was a really bad game based on that. Well, you know what? You can forget about Grey Matter, and you can forget about Nice Code, because we now get to see a game that is a sequel to the Tom and Jerry game for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh yes, there was a sequel, and it was a bootleg. Yep, here we go. Tom partaking in a bit of cigarette usage. Okay, I couldn't have said that in a more awkward way, I don't think. Yep, Tom and Jerry... No, sorry. Tom and Free Jerry. As evidenced by the lives counter, there are 3 of him in this game. So, yes. But yeah, so Tom and Jerry Free. If you remember the Lion King bootleg that I played before, this is kind of like a somewhat less bad version of that. It's more playable, but it's still very choppy. Music's actually not too bad. Kind of like the song. But, yeah, you notice... Yeah, the background... I don't know. I mean, there's some cool stuff, like the way that you walk behind this bin. I do like that. No, I seem to recall the game over in this is normal. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot, if you die in this, you don't actually get, like, a death animation. It just, like, takes away a life. And then you just carry on as normal. Like, there isn't even, like... It doesn't even, like, show that you died. So the lives are kind of meaningless in a sense. Well, other than the fact that you lose all of them, you have to redo the level, but... Oh. Oh yeah, because I'm totally supposed to be able to dodge that. Also, I think they literally were trying to make this like the NES Tom and Jerry game. Except, yeah, this is like a much jankier version of that. Right down to, like, the projectiles and everything else. Oh. Like that, for instance, is like, he goes through the floor as he dies. That's the only time you ever see a death animation, is if you fall into, like, a spike pit. At least the enemies stay dead. I do like that. Ooh. Also, yeah, how you meant to dodge that, I don't know. It might be based on, like, what frame the animation is. Yeah, this is a bit like the Titanic bootleg game. And for the record, I am not going to rank this one. There is a reason for that. Oh. Yeah, that's the game over screen. It's surprisingly normal. But this is not the version we want to see. Because this is the version we want to see. Yeah. The Nice Code version of the same game. I will not be ranking this, and you'll see why. It's because it's literally the exact same game, except they just swapped a couple of the graphics out. That's literally all they did for this one. Like, the Lion King game, they changed the levels, or at least switched the order of them. Which, I mean, no one's ever going to beat level 1 of that game, so, you know, who would ever actually know? So yes, welcome to Primitive Man. Which, I don't know what a primitive man is doing in, like, a sewer in, like, New York or wherever this is supposed to be. I don't even know. But, best of the jank. I mean, this does have, like, the jankiest looking death animations. Like, the way that you just, like, go through the floor is kind of amazing. It's like, okay, here they swapped out the crabs for, I don't know, giant electron things. I can't even tell what they're supposed to be. Energy balls. And yeah, how you meant to dodge that again? No idea. Oh, thank you for the drink. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see if I can get a bit further in this version. Oh. Okay, I think this is... Oh. Okay, I pressed the jump button and it didn't respond. It's one of those games. The thing is, because I know that Tom and Jerry on the NES doesn't have a great reception, like the official one. You know, it's never really considered to be, like, one of the best games on the console or anything. But you play a game like this, and it really... it will make you appreciate that game, let me tell you. You know, it's like, it actually... Because that game actually controls decently. Animations and enemy placements and whatever kind of makes sense. And again, I'm pretty sure you literally have to take a hit there. I don't think it's possible to dodge that. Then you get stuff like this, where... Mind you, this does look like the caveman from those, the reskinned versions of the Olympic game. Also, yeah, you may notice the hitboxes are a bit broken as well. Maybe that wasn't the case in the original bootleg, but certainly is in this one. Okay, here we go. But I mean, at least they have a swimming bit. I don't think Tom and Jerry on the NES had that. I don't remember. There was like a sewer level, but yeah, it was just like droplets of water that you had to try to avoid because it would knock you back further in the level. Yeah, this is a lot better than Panda Baby. That game isn't even playable. It literally just doesn't work properly. But then again, that could also just be like a prototype that just got leaked somehow. So I don't think that game was ever properly released. I wonder if... I do kind of want to see what happens if you touch the downward facing spikes, but I feel like I just get killed immediately, so... I want to see what happens if I get a bit further in this. Oh. No, I guess I died anyway. And yeah, if you continue, you have to redo the whole level. But that's okay, because we can also play Primitive Woman! Yeah, so if you don't know, in the original bootleg of this, there was one change-up from the Tom and Jerry NES game, like the official one, which is that there were a couple of levels where you got to play as Tom, which is like the one good thing about the game. Well, I suppose the music's okay as well, but yeah. So I do like that. I wish more games let you play as Tom. Like, there was the Master System game. I can't really think of any others. But yeah, so this is just level 2 from the original game, except, again, they just changed Tom into a cave woman. And that's it. Also, I think the enemies might be different as well, because I don't remember... Like, I don't remember the Easter Island ghost enemies. That's what it looks like to me. So yeah, good luck doing the platforming in this. It's like, you can't even tell where the edge of the platform is. Yeah, it's like you think it would have frozen to death by this point. Then again, I suppose you could also say that for Tom. So, yeah, it makes just as much sense in either version. Okay, how are you meant to get that? It's like pixel perfect jumping. And it's not really clear where the edge of the platform is. There we go. Okay, so I collected it and it didn't actually seem to give me health. I think it gave me an extra life, which kind of need that. Also, yeah, you may notice I kind of like went through that enemy as well. Oh. Okay, touching... okay, so touching the snowman just is like instant death. Oh yeah, that's right. In the original version of this, yeah, you were supposed to like ski. It's meant to be like a skiing animation, but I guess they just didn't bother to draw the skis in this version. God, it's like the... It's like the minecart levels from Donkey Kong Country, only stupider. God. I was actually playing Donkey Kong Country last night. Just because I felt like playing a couple of SNES games. Also, come on, I would have made that jump. I don't care what the game says. Also, so I spawn in, and then just immediately get killed by, like, a squirrel. Because it spawns you in, like, directly so you get hit by it. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. And that's not all, because, hold on. I gotta fix the ROM name for this one, because it won't let me run it otherwise. Hold on. Here we go. So now we have just Primitive, and it's the same game, except now you get cutscenes in Chinese. So, the versions I was just playing, it's the same thing, except they just took those cutscenes out. Which is interesting. I don't think the Tom and Jerry game ever had cutscenes. Like, you got like a brief picture between levels, and that was it. But yeah, what happens on Primitive 2? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just the same thing, except now you just start on level 2. That's it. I mean, I'm not even going to rank that one, because like I say, it's literally just... Like, just a very slight graphical reskin of a Dragon Co. game, so I don't think this one really counts. And I just wasted my time. But I suppose I'm kind of wasting my time anyway playing these, but... Ooh, here we go. Time for some Pulveration. Okay, let's do this. Oh yes. We had to have a Battle Sea clone eventually. So... How does this differ from Battle City? Well, you may notice the levels are actually taller than the original version. And that's basically it. Other than that, it's pretty much the exact same game, I think. God, like, every company needs a Battle City clone. Come from a certain part of the world. Yeah, yeah, it's Tank Force if Nice Code made it. How are you enjoying the sound effects, by the way? Boom, 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 boom. Just like the, what was it? Hover Force? Okay, I don't know what that does, but it's all... Oh! Okay, it turns my bullets into tornadoes. So now I can just shoot through the walls, which is quite helpful, actually. Because now I can just do this. Yeah! You know all those games where the enemies can shoot through walls and you can't? Well, pogo on this shit, twat. See, I'm better than you. Oh, of course, the enemy bullets still go through it anyway. So it doesn't help that much. Also, what happens if I, like, need to shoot through a wall? Because I can't go through the trees or that rubble, so... It's like I have to go the long way round. Yeah, it's called power up until you have to destroy a wall. And then you're just kind of stuck. Oh, here we go. See, like that. Like, literally impossible to dodge. Because it's just one long corridor that's one block wide. But, you know, I'm going to try this again, but I'm going to try it with a different version. Because this is another one of those games that has, like, way too many versions of itself. 13, from what I count. So now we have Pulverize. It's a good question, actually. I'm not sure it's ever been considered. Did it really say Ohm over? I would have said game over. Am I just going blind? Did they really spell that wrong? That'd be amazing if they did. Because the enemies take way too many shots. So, yeah, so Pulverize is just Pulveration, except they made it into an actual word. This does make me wish I was playing Tank Force instead, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, yeah, we're gonna make a better version of Battle City. We're gonna make the levels bigger and have, like, more varied environments, and it's gonna look cool. And unfortunately, they handed it off to Nice Code, who, you know, made this. I don't know. I mean, again, like, making a Battle City clone with more features is fine. You know. Again, it's what I was talking about when I said that some of these games were just always going to be terrible, and some of them had a little bit of potential. Again, with better programmers, well, a better programmer, this would have actually been pretty cool. In fact, yeah, if you just take the ideas from this game and just put them into actual Battle City, then you'd be onto something, I think. Whoa. For the actual arcade version. Yeah, I've got Namco Museum. I might have to check that, because I remember I remember, like, playing that game, like, when I got the collection, and then I somehow got, like, a score that was in, like, the top 100 when I got the collection. I'm pretty sure it's not up that high now, but I got something, like, close to 100,000 points, I think. It's crazy. Tank Force, by the way, is probably the best game like this that you'll find. Battle City is also a classic, but yeah, that one's just got a bit more in terms of features. Again, I think they were trying to do Tank Force with this, and it just doesn't quite work. Maybe if it was a bit faster and control better, and had a 2-player mode, now that I think about it. Because that's like where half the fun of Battle City comes from, is having a second player for it. If you haven't got that, then yeah, you're just kind of just missing the experience. Or you're missing out. I'll say that. Wait, can I just destroy everything? Well, I can't destroy the base or whatever that is. I can't even tell. Oh, okay, there's one enemy down here. Okay, there's two. Or there are two. See, the problem is I can only fire one shot at a time. Oh, there's also a delay when I fire as well. Because you'll notice there, like, I fired, like, right after I turned. I did press the shoot button before I turned. But, yeah, for some reason it just doesn't register right away, which is weird. Yeah, there's no base in this one. Which I guess makes it kind of different. Yeah, I guess the real... Oh. I was going to say, I guess the real strategy is to have this power up. That way you can just block the enemy shots. Tota. Did they really not put an L at the end? Oh. Of course it does operate on a grid, just like the original. Though I suppose... Yeah, with this being a nice code game, probably be unplayable if they tried to do it without one. Oh, is that speed? Hooray! Now I actually get to move at a tolerable pace. Oh. Yeah, see, I can just do this now. Okay, now this game just got way better. If this was on by default, it'd probably be in, like, a lot higher on the list. But it's like you have to get the S power up to make it tolerable. Yeah, thankfully the AI is also not very smart. I suppose the difference here is that there's no base to protect, so they don't really have any objective beyond just, like, moving around at random. Okay. Yep. Tota 13. It's my favourite Star Wars character from the sequels. Yeah. Ohm over. Yeah, they really needed to add an extra line to that. But, see what other versions we've got. Because, again, there are tons of versions of this one game. Though, actually, I just noticed, there's one that they put in this folder, which I don't think is actually true. I'm not going to play it. It's called Alienus, which is a different Battle City clone, but I think that one was made by Inventor. I'm pretty sure that's similar, but technically different, so I'm not going to do that one. Let's instead play Bugs. Yeah, if you ever wanted to play Battle City with Bugs, and yeah, you'll notice it's literally just level 2 from the version I was just playing. So yeah, they just took out the first level, I guess, and then just called it a new game. Yeah, Ohm over! Zero over. I don't know. So, I don't get this though. Like, the original made sense, it was like, you know, tanks. Here, it's like... Yeah, am I Francis from Bug's Life? I mean, I may as well be. Yeah, Francis has gone postal because he has become very determined to prove his masculinity. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he died. Okay, we've also got Monster War, copyright ABCDEFG HIJK. Yeah, shout out to those lads. Okay, so this is just the same thing, but with, well, graphics actually make less sense. I suppose the level on this one is different. I think. I don't know, maybe this is just level 3 from the original. But there's also, yeah, this version. Yeah, copyright to the alphabet, and this is just the same thing. Okay, solve that. What are versions we've got? There's like several versions here. Oh, here we go. Pulver. Oh. Okay, how am I supposed to know it's going to be like, it's going to have that as a projectile? But hey, at least now they added some music, which, like, tries to play. It's competing with the constant droning sound effect to play. Yeah, so that's just the Weishing version of the other game. This one is also Weishing, I think. At least there's a teleporting in animation or whatever that's supposed to be. Except now they made everything like... I don't even know. Anyway. Hold on. Let's get the Let's get the VTO free versions out of the way as well. Again, I'm not doing Alienist because I don't think that. I think that's technically a different game. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Oh, no, that's not it. Okay. So this is the VTO free version of Monster War, which is just the same game with a few added colours. But we've also got Pulver, the VTO free version. They didn't bother to change the titles for these ones. Anyway, yeah. Also, you can't even pause the game. It's like, how lame is that? Is there any difference with this one, or is it just like a different copyright date or something? Yeah, I think this is it. It's just... Nope, we just changed the copyright info and called it a day. Anyway. Yeah, the VTO free Monster War looked okay, but it's also... Well, I mean, it's VTO free. I mean, of course it's going to look better than it would normally would. But yeah, I mean, it is probably the best game I've played so far, which is... Well, that's such a low bar to clear. It's a game. It is a game. I will give it that. Yeah, it's probably more of a game than Metal Slug Advance, actually. But then again, Metal Slug Advance ends. I'm not sure if that one does. Yeah, I'm going to put it, like, right here. So what was it? Pulveration? No, not Pulversation. I don't think it ends. As far as I know, anyway. Yeah, you can play it. It's more than one can say for some of the other games. Yeah, what else you can play? Oh, okay, that's a bit of an error. Let me fix that. Yeah, what else you can play? Welcome to the puzzle. Yeah. Do you want to play? Have you ever wanted to play a puzzle game on your Nintendo Entertainment System? Guess what? Now you can. Yeah. With the new game Puzzle from Nice Code Software, bringing only the finest in televisual entertainment. Just... Like, I mean, if you're going to make a slide puzzle game like this, at least include a, you know, like, at least include, like, a fucking picture. Like, I'm sorry, if this is the best you can do with the NES, it's like, I mean, like, there's a, what was it, Puzzle on the NES? Well, that was actually super quick. But yeah, there was a game on the NES called Puzzle, like an actual, like, unlicensed game. Which is the same game, except it has actual images in it, and a bit more variation in levels. Also, yeah, I beat the entire game in, what, like a minute? Probably less than that. If you press the X button, it doesn't do anything. If you press the minimize button... Okay, so you've got low. Let's go to the high mode, I want to see this. Yeah, have you ever wanted to extend your puzzle? Okay, let's do it. They can't even program this game correctly. Okay, so I'm trying to move the pieces around. Okay, let me get the D-pad. Get the D-pad up here. Yeah. It's not actually doing anything. It's like... They couldn't even program this correctly. Like... Well, I guess you're not going to do it because the game won't let you. Yeah. There is a second version. This is the Weishing version, which is the same thing except they changed the font. Actually, does it work on this one? Oh no, they don't even let you select the high puzzle on this one. They realized it was broken, so they just took it out of the game. Oh, yeah, that's impressive. That impressively broken is what I have to say to that. Also, yeah, so this is Math Sort. This has nothing to do with maths, but, you know. Actually, does that work on this one? Let's see. I want to see if they fixed it. Oh, notice that it used the exact same randomization seed as the other one, by the way. Okay, so this version actually fixes it, so you can, yeah, shuffle 63 pieces. I mean, good luck even picking out the pieces, and of course to put the one in this corner. Oh, I mean, again, maybe if it was an actual picture that you could slide, it might be okay. I mean, those aren't good games in general, but like, that's like the one thing that makes it, at least possibly somewhat worth playing. I mean, that's going like right near the bottom. It's like, no. I mean, Happy Match was more of a game. As was... You know what, actually, is it better or worse than Music Moment? It's technically more of a game than that, but Music Moment it had the dinosaur, or the dragon, or whatever, and then it had, like, the weird cloud in the background. Yeah, I think it had more graphics. It had more graphics. Not just better graphics, more of them. Because it's not even really graphics, it's just text and, like a fake Windows UI. So, yeah, that's going like... Yeah, I think I'd rather play the Tomb Raider bootleg. There's more to that than this. So there we go, that's Puzzle. I mean, I did beat it, because, you know, not really a whole lot more to say about that. Oh, this next one, though, this is one I have been looking forward to. Oh, yes. Get those coins on the screen. Give me that million. Was that 100 million? I can't even tell. Are you ready to take on the quiz? So I think this is one of the really early Nice Code games. Just a bit more effort put into it. So, okay, I'm going to pause this, by the way. So this is basically Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, like a rip-off of it. Which I guess makes sense. There were like tons of millionaire like tie-in games on like PlayStation 2 and whatever. So it's kind of inevitable that they were going to make like a plug-and-play knockoff. Even though there were official plug-and-play millionaire games. So, this is the first question? Normally the first question would be like, you know, what colour is Clifford the Big Red Dog? A, green. B, fuchsia. C, teal. D, red. You know, I'm going to say type B, just because... No, okay. Okay, it was type O. Okay, I'll say for the record, I actually don't know what my own blood type is. Oh, and it just lets me try the question again. Great. Good. Ah, yes. It's always going to have good. Okay, so it is O. Farmer has 15 pigs, all but 9 die. It's a bit of a morbid question for just like a simple quiz game. Okay, so, well, it's obviously... Okay, I picked... Oh, okay, I misread the question. Okay, that was me being an idiot. Never mind. My lack of reading comprehension skills talking on that one. Is it just going to be the same questions every time? Okay, so it's all but 9 die. It's like, why is there a question in the game? Like, you God, I mean, you talk about Chega's party quiz, but like... It's like 140... Is it like 140, 100, I think? No, I can't remember. Yeah, you think they could have, like, randomized the questions. Oh, I see. Do we get, like, 3 lives on the game, or... Hold on. Maybe if I, like, reset the game, it will, like, give me a different set of questions. I'm curious now. Okay, it does. So the randomization's kind of bugged a little bit. The largest natural satellite... Oh, so the moon. Well, it's not the moon, is it? There are bigger ones, I think. Is it Phobos? Yeah. I remember Phobos being quite big. My experience of playing Doom has paid off. Peter Sellers! Yeah, I'm going to pick him and then the game just crashes. Actually, that was a good question. Is it Charlie... Wasn't it Charlie Chaplin? Yeah. No, okay, it wasn't. Oh! Okay, I didn't realise Oliver Hardy had to move to Switzerland after the Laurel and Hardy series ended. Wait a minute. Did I not pick Phobos last time and it said it was correct? I'm pretty sure I picked that and it definitely said it was correct. So either it registered me clicking on a different answer to the one I was trying to pick, or the game is just like broken in some way. I don't know. Okay, so we can get the question right this time. Yeah, like that. It's like, okay, you can obviously tell I was pressing C. So yeah, I think they need to fix like the mouse pointer thing, because it looks like you're clicking one thing, and then it says you clicked on something else. So yeah, UI system fail, I think. Yeah, because you could tell I was obviously pressing C, and then it came up saying, no, you pressed like D or something. I can't even tell. A question saying green is a primary color while yellow is not. Okay, so some of the questions are actually wrong in this case. Well, I mean that's suffragettes, isn't it? I mean that's A, obviously. So yeah, I got that 10,000 rupees or whatever that is. Person who has withdrawn from society and something like, well, that's a hermit. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. Did I not specifically press B? I think this game is kind of broken. I mean, maybe if, like, the mouse pointer made it obvious which one you were selecting. Because I definitely picked B. I don't care what the game says. In fact, you know what? I need a break. And on the subject of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I want to see this.
Right, question number 8 is for 75 grand. You can ask the audience.
Yeah, so do you remember the klaxon from Millionaire? Something that they never actually added into any of the games. Oh!
Now, at this point, obviously... I was going to say, at this point, obviously, if you did get the next question...
Ew! Sorry.
Okay, whatever happens tonight, you leave...
You leave Maybe we're saying that you picked the letter A. That's the answer.
Right, last point at which you could go... Oh!
Anyway, I needed a palate cleanser after the first few games of the stream. See, I'm really disappointed with that one, too, because I like a good quiz game. You know, I think I've got a couple of the Millionaire games as well. And it's like, it would be a decent game if the questions were correct. And also if, like, the mouse pointer, you could tell which one you were actually selecting. That kind of breaks the game. Oh, and also the randomizer was kind of bugged, so... It's more of a game than puzzle. But again, the whole broken nature of it kind of makes it not very good. I mean, it's kind of on a similar level with Animal Block is... In the sort of thing where it's like, it has potential, but it's just broken. You know. I don't know what the CGI creature was. Maybe it was like Creature Comforts, like the old ITV1 show. But hey, guess what? Good news. We finally made it to the letter R. The bad news is that the next game is Rabbit Village. Which I seem to recall being particularly bad. Okay. Also, a reminder that the sound audio thing redemption is still active. So, yeah, I don't really get this game. So you have to rescue the rabbits from the house that's apparently covered in moss. Maybe that's why it's on fire. I don't know. And you also have to try not to get bombed. Also, I don't... Yeah. So you basically have to try and focus on two things at once, which is great. God. Imagine if the AVGN played this. You would not be happy. I mean, say what you want about Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. I'm not particularly a fan of that game, but it's more functional than this. Oh. Oh, great. So, apparently they can just get eaten as well, which is... Yeah, good luck figuring that out the first time. Yeah, I heard about the Wildly Coated film getting cancelled. That's just Warner Brothers just being arseholes as usual. So, yeah, big surprise there. Yeah, this is like a game made by aliens. Again, at least, like, Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle made sense gameplay-wise, if nothing else. You can figure out what to do in it. I mean, I suppose technically I can with this as well, but... So it's like, why would you design this? Like, seriously. So yeah, let's just design a game where rabbits get eaten by wolves. So what is that wolf face? I think they might have taken that from Puyan. Game I wish I was playing instead of this. But yeah, just leak the film. It's like, well, we'll get the film and you don't even get your money. Which is probably what they deserve, to be fair. So here we go. I get to wait like half an hour for this wolf to sod off. Oh, and of course there's a timer on top of everything else. I mean, I guess there is a challenge to the game at least. That is one good thing I can say about it. There is a challenge. And also the animation with the crank. As you move it, there is that. It's like they saw Puyan and wanted to make their own take on it. Except, yeah, they kind of... Well, they probably hired a literal rabbit to make it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... It's silly. Personally, I prefer not to think about it, because... Like... The last thing I want to risk is being, like, executive pilled. Or think about the ramifications of being executive pilled. Yeah, Asian Tom and Jerry. That is a thing from Singapore, I think, isn't it? I think. I might be wrong on that. The Flash movie. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about, like, Adobe Flash. No, the Flash superhero, yeah. And that's it. That's all, folks. Yep, and just steal the Bubble 2 font for good measure. Is there credits in this one? I think there might be. Well, if it is, it's not showing them. But guess what? Have you ever wanted to play Rabbids Crisis? Yeah, guess what they did with this one? Nothing! They did absolutely nothing. You lose! Good day, sir. No. I'm not even going to play that one. I swear I've seen a version of that where they, like, had Bugs Bunny on the title screen. Just to be even more blatant with it. Yeah, that's going, like... Yeah, I think I'd rather play the puzzle than that. There was a... Puzzle was less irritating. Yeah, let's go in here. Yeah, there we go. Get in the bin, Rabbit Village, where you belong. Okay, what's this next one? I seem to recall one of these had, like, ear splitting sound, as in, like, more so than the other games. So, hopefully this is not that version. Yeah, okay, I think this is okay. So, Racing Fighter? Yeah, I remember this. So this is like Spy Hunter, only, well, rubbish. Yeah. Shite Hunter, let's call it that. So here's the thing, so you can shoot. There's a problem, which is that you get like 30 bullets. Also, they stole like the graphics from Road Fighter as well. I also like the fact, if an enemy car like drives into you, you don't blow up. But if you drive into a car going the same way, you like blow up. Which, I don't really get that. Surely it should be the other way around. I don't know. Nice Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if nice is the adjective I'd use for this one. See, this would probably be okay. Except for... there's one massive problem with it. I'll see if we can figure it out. It's kind of like the Metromania game, but with a gun. The problem is, the gun has like 30 bullets. And as soon as you use up those 30 bullets, that's it. That's all you get. Yeah, maybe if the car didn't just, like, stay on the spot for, like, half an hour like an idiot. Yeah, again, maybe if this game gave you infinite ammo, this might be okay. It might be playable, but it doesn't, so it can pretty much go in the bin. Yeah, I think this is the strategy. Just go on the left. See, like, some of the cars just drive straight into you, which is impossible to dodge. And sometimes you fire 2 bullets at once when you don't want to. Feels like it anyway. Yeah, pick a side and stay with it. I think it's the only way to progress in this. Yeah, what do you think of my strategy? Oh, I got plus 10 of something. I don't know, maybe it was fuel. Definitely wasn't bullets, because I got less than 10 of those. So there's no... I don't think you drive into any of these cars to get power-ups or anything. Which would help. Oh, come on. I hit that. I don't care what the game says. Yeah, like, again, if this game had infinite ammo, this might be playable. Like, there's a reason. Like, I'm just saying, there's a reason why Spy Hunter had infinite ammo. It's because this is the alternative. Oh, but what? Also, yeah, it does look a bit like Jekyll. Okay. See what level 2 is like. Yep, got my pittance of 30 bullets again. Yeah, good luck even dodging half these cars. Like, it's bad enough on the first level, and now we're going to make the road thinner so you can't actually dodge anything. Also, that bullet hit the car, I don't care what the game says. Oh, and now, of course, they have cars coming from behind, so it just makes the game completely impossible. Yeah, I think this is from the same programmer that made Metromania. It feels like it. It's like they tried to mash that with Spy Hunter and just made it a lot less playable in the process. See, like that, if the car comes at you at a certain angle, you have no choice but to crash into it. Yeah. If only Atari had made an Atari 2600 game that began with the letter R, I might be able to play something that I might conceptually want to play on some level. I mean, that's going to be happening, though. Yeah. I mean, this one's just... Yeah, it can go in the bin. But guess what? There's also... let's see. Yeah, Racing Fighter Moto, which is the same game, except there's no sound, and you're playing as like a bike. Which I think the sprite is taken from Zippy Race. It looks like it. Yeah, I like this one. There's no sound, which makes it the better game than most of the other ones. But yeah, it's the same game otherwise. But we've also got Galaxy Killer. Oh! No, we're not playing that. We are not playing that. Yeah, I remember that one. That's the one that, like, destroys your eardrums because it has, like, a constant, like, high-pitched squealing noise. It's like, why even leave that in the game? Especially since, like, the other versions don't have it. But yeah, I mean, that's... I'd rather play it than Rabbit Village, but that's about it. Again, it's got more going for it than some of the other games, but it's still hot garbage. It's like, yeah. It's like, you know what? No, it's going, like, around here, I think. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Yeah. You know, Blast. Do you think Blast would have hired Nice Code if they knew about their existence? It's like, yeah, they're charging... we can just charge them a whole Mars bar to make this game. Just make, like, a game based on Postman Pat or something. But yeah, what was it? Racing Fighter? Yeah. Yeah, it's about it, really. It's alright, we're not done with racing just yet. Welcome to Racing Guy! Okay, I know for a fact that image is stolen. It's taken from, like... I can't remember what it is. It's like, I don't know, like the Japanese version of Scale X Trick or something. Wait, what is this? Oh, what is this game? I don't remember this one. Okay, what? The Panther... The... Wait, what? Oh, the... Wurus? Okay, so... The Carolina Panther... The Utah Wurus... Maybe it's going to be Walrus, I don't know. The Atlanta Falcon and the Birmingham Elephant. I don't know. So these do not seem to be evenly balanced. Like the Walrus is just straight up better than the Falcon, pretty much. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, it's the Orus? What kind of name is that? Oh, okay, I guess it's like they want to make Robot Wars. Except all you do is hold down right on the D... Oh, not right. The other right, you hold down left on the D-pad. I like this, though. Oh, whoa! Oh. That's face. Yeah. What is an Urus? Is that like, maybe it's meant to be Uranus, and then they just decide to shorten it? It's like, oh yeah, English people totally call it Urus for short. Also, like, I'm not actually doing anything here. I'm just, like, holding down a direction on the D-pad, and then it just does it itself. It's the kind of thing that maybe could be interesting if you had more of a say into what you actually did. But, ooh, championship. What is this? Yaris? Wait, what is this? Is this actually Scale X trick? I can't actually tell what's going on. Also, I don't actually know what I'm doing. Oh, hold on. That was the computer. Okay, that explains it. Whoa! I did it! Those are some giant children as well. Look at that. Also, yeah, I don't actually know what you do here, beyond just holding down the accelerate button. Like, maybe there's some secret strategy to this that I'm missing. Yeah, it's just a long jump. Except I'm just going to keep getting the same length every time. Maybe there's a way to get it to go full speed, because I'm, like, one bar away from that. Yeah, that's okay, because the AI sucks at this, apparently. Okay, yeah, that's as fast as I can go. Yeah, that's it. That's all that happens. Good. See, it looks interesting, but there isn't really a game here so far. I'll say refit. Yeah, I want the Beal exhaust. Yes, the one that you get off Wish. Giant. Oh. I'm trying to build like a monster truck. Let's get some new tires in here. Yeah, here we go. It's the type of thing that could maybe be interesting for like a kid. Okay, so we've got power, distance. Oh. Yeah, let's do championship. I want to see that. Oh, wait, is this going to be just like the last game? Oh, wait, what? Oh, hold on. Okay, so if I hold down the A button, I can't steer. But if I let go of the A button, I can turn as normal. Okay, that's just weird. Okay, I see. So it's basically just a case you have to dodge the walls. Which, you know, I guess... So this actually is a challenge, at least. This actually makes sense. Food. But it's okay. Apparently I won. Yeah, take that, John, Ena, and Nina. Yeah, do you know that John spelled backwards is Nodge? Oh, okay, I can replace the engine. Yeah, these all sound like wonderful brands. See, I like the Bapple, a ball, just one letter away from a bort. I'm guessing that's the most powerful one. Uncommon variant for a Hummer game? Wait, a Tetris handheld? What? What is this Tetris handheld you're talking about? Hold on. I want to know. Oh. And my arcade thing, of course. I can't really forget my arcade over here. I think we do, to some extent. Okay, let's see what, Wait, I don't get this. So, championship, distance, championship, power. Okay, let's see what power is. Oh, okay, I see it's tug of war. I get it. Okay, I just win in like 2 seconds. It's like the world's easiest game. Wait. Also, it's really weird. So I'll go to the refit thing, and it just makes me select a battery. Like, I don't know. It's funny, because it kind of looks interesting. But yeah, there's not really much of a game here, which is the problem. I guess still makes it better than half the other games, but especially the ones I've played so far today. Okay, I want to do, like, the actual... Oh. So it seems to do them at random. I don't get that. See if this gives me, like, a different track or something. So I'll notice that you kind of just stay on the left-hand side of the screen and you're okay. Yeah, this is it. I don't know. There's no real sense of progression with the game. I think that's the real problem with it. It's like you got these 3 levels, and then the whole thing with like refitting stuff on the car. Yeah, they do have like a custom Tetris homebrew. I guess because the Tetris company is kind of strict with regards to like reissuing Tetris games, where if they don't conform to certain standards, they can't really release them. I don't know. You know, let's go for the... Yeah, see, I think I get it, but I don't know. Let's try the elephant. See if anything changes. That face. Yeah! Hold on, I want to see the face change. It's like, no! See, that's just like, that's like a smirk emoji. Kind of face. I don't even know what to tell you. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna hammer these wheels onto the car. So if you get it wrong, he just makes a stupid face and that's it. Maybe this was a game made for like very young kids. That's my guess. Like this. It even looks like the same car, just a different colour. I think it moves a bit slower. Maybe. I can't even tell that, to be honest. Yeah, it's like they couldn't have programmed more than one track into the game. Like, I mean, the Road Fighter clone they did had several tracks. You think they could have just reused those for this game? I don't know. It's just a bit odd. And again, like, the AI doesn't even seem to try. Yeah, I think that's about it for this one. I mean, there's no other versions of it, so... Yeah, Racing Guy. I mean, it's better than Racing Fighter. It's not much of a game, but it's still better than that. I don't know. It's, I mean, I'd rather play Extreme Rally, though. It'd have more of a game to it. So, you know, I'm going to say... Better than an octopus. Worse than Police Dog Lazy. And I'm pretty sure that game doesn't end. Or if it does, I'm certainly not going to play to that point. Oh, here we go. Gotta have this one. Let me get this up on screen. Yeah, here we go. Yep, gotta have Reversi. Everyone's gonna make a version of Reversi. I don't know. I mean, what is it to even say about this one? Like, it's Reversi. I mean, it functions as a game. You know, I mean, not a whole lot to say about it, really. I don't know. I've always been rubbish at Reversi, so you're not going to see me win a game of this, I can tell you that right now. Yeah, this is Speed Reversi. It's the same game, except now you finish a game in like 5 seconds and that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. That's all I can tolerate Reversi. It's like Reversi is just one of those games I would never choose to play. Like, you know what this game is. And you know what? Maybe I want to play a version of this with really shitty music. Because, you know, it's just not complete without that. Yeah. I'm just powering through these today. I mean, that's what happens when you're stuck with a fucking Reversi game. Like, that's literally a game I play for like 5 seconds. And I'm like, yeah, just give me like Galaxian instead. But you know what? How about the VTO free version featuring like Poundland Captain Falcon? Oh god, forgot about that one. A fella was back, and it's faster than ever. Yeah, this is the F-Zero version of Reversi. It's Cyber Reversi. Yeah. Anyway. Also, I noticed it says chess on the side as well. Like, what? Yes. 7 chess versus 13 chess. Yeah, well, that's about all I have to say about that one. It's Reversi. You know what Reversi is. Some of these games I do want to spend some time on, but, like, there are other games where you know exactly what you're going to get. Like that one. You know, it's playable, but I would never choose to play it. But it is... I don't know. It's like... It's on par with, like, Checkers. You know, it's like... As a game you could play, but it's like, would you actually want to play it? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, I have 13 whole chesses. Oh. We've come to one of the big ones, though. Oh, yes. This is one of the ones I'm sure a couple of you have been waiting for. Oh, yes. River Jump. You know what makes this one so great? Oh, yes. It's Elmo! Yeah, there's that one Elmo bloke on Discord who I see. He'd love this game, I'm sure. Yeah, River Jump starring Elmo. It's like... So, from what I understand, there was supposedly going to be a plug-and-play based on Elmo, and it was going to have a bunch of, you know, Elmo-themed games. And then I guess... Well, presumably it was never released. I don't recall ever seeing that one. But then they just reskinned the games and then just released them in other places. Except, you know, like, this one, they didn't even bother to change Elmo into something else. So yeah, what is with Elmo's, like, shape here? Maybe that's the reason it got cancelled. He was too off-model. Elmo knows where you live! Yeah, I can't do the high voice. My voice just won't allow for it. So what is this shape? It's like 2 shapes in one. Deal! Score! Or something, I don't know. Does this game have multiple levels, or is it just this forever? So, yeah, by the way, you can't, like, point at which shape you want to go to. You just goes to whichever one's closest, I think. Like this. Like, that works. But, yeah, I think this might be another one of those games that never actually ends. I could be wrong, but... they ruined Sesame Street. I'm not sure if I'd go that far. I don't know. This game really could have done with, like, the David Wise Sesame Street theme, though. I don't know. Wait, Elmo's head polarized with an alien? Okay, I want to see that version now. I don't have that, unfortunately. And now I really wish I did. Because if that is... Do you have a link to that? Like, if you can link that to me in the Discord, I'll take a look at that one. Because I've never heard of that, I don't think. Yeah, there's 2 digits for the score. But the problem is, the score just resets when you beat the level. So, yeah, I don't think it ends when you do that. Maybe it does, but I'm certainly not going to play far enough to find out. Okay. But, there is another version of this game that I do have, which I will show. So this is... Yeah, so this is River Jump, except, Except they kind of realize, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have Elmo in the game. Let's just replace him with, like, with a discount Takahashi Meijin. Yeah, this is the one who can tap the button 8 times a second. Also, I'm not sure about that shape. That looks a bit... I don't know. It kind of looks like a windmill, maybe. Oh, it only runs on EMU VT. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, he's just stuck on the screen forever. Like, he tries to get out, and then he just, like, teleports back in from the other side. But yeah, it's just... It's kind of amusing for just the fact that Elmo is still in the game, but other than that, it's... Yeah, it's... Not a whole lot to say, really. It's around, like, pinball level as a game. Again, the fact that Elmo was in it is, like, the most amount of amusement that you're going to get out of it. It's that initial shock of seeing him in the game. E-L-M-O. It's in the game. I don't even know what that's about. But, so, yeah, apparently there's a third version that I was not aware about. Okay, let's just move on to the next game. Let's do this. Okay. Welcome to Road Worker. Okay, so this game at least... Oh! Okay, I didn't realize it had 2-player mode. Okay, so this is a game that at the very least makes sense. Which is more than I can say for, like, half of the other games I've played so far. Well, certainly today, at least. So this game is just about fixing the road. Which, you know, that's it. This one actually isn't that bad. It actually makes sense as a game. And yeah, the title screen is actually animated, which is a rarity. Yeah, winter and road construction. Oh god. And when they converge, well, you're just never going to get to work. Oh yes. Oh! Also, yeah, if you pick the wrong one, just an aircraft comes along and just says, WRONG! Which, yeah, I do love that. Oh! Impressive if it's not left, it doesn't come up, though. Yeah, there's a lot of Dream Gear 75 in 1 games. I think that's how I came across Nice Code, was from those plug-and-play systems. Like the Dream Gear. I just remember seeing it online and thinking, wow, these games look awful. And playing them now, for the most part, I am still just like, wow, these games are awful. Yeah, I just want to see this. Yeah, wrong! Yeah, I do give it points for the wrong aircraft. But, yeah, this is it. Again, like, this is probably one of the better games. Because at least you can play it and it makes sense. Though you may notice the music in this one, which I think is a really bad rendition of, like, the overworld theme from that, like, what was that Disneyland game for the NES? Adventures in the Magic Kingdom? Yeah, it's basically a really bad version of the song from that. And I mean, that wasn't a good game anyway. Yeah, just a bunch of, like, half-baked minigames. In fact, I think Nintendo talked about that game very recently. Like in his most recent episode. Yeah, I just want to see this again. There we go. Wrong! It's the opposite of good. It's either good or it's wrong. I can't remember how many stages there are to this. I do know this one actually ends, though. And given that I've been kind of skipping through some of these games, I figure I will actually take some more time to play this one. Though I do find it amusing that the that the bulldozer goes through the tree somehow. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, I can just keep doing this. Yeah, I mean, well, the van, or whatever this is, it's a van, can get stopped by the obstacles. You know, you gotta do it in a certain amount of time, which is where the challenge comes from. There we go. The only problem is you can't speed up the van. Or is it a van or is it a car? I think it's supposed to be a van, but a very pink van at that. So I do give him credit for that. Oh, we gotta bulldoze the rocks that somehow ended up on the bridge. Yeah, there we go. Gives you more than enough time to beat the level. Also, I'm pretty sure they just took all these graphics from Police vs. Thief as well. The exact same set of graphics as that game. Yeah, so here we go. You have to wait a while for the bulldozer to get there. I don't know how long it takes this van to get to the end of the level. Yeah, it's like, who actually drives on these roads? Also, I love the fact that this van is so massive that it occupies both lanes. It's like, I'm not sure they quite got a full sense of scale with what was actually happening here. Yeah, I just... You know, that's the best part of the game. It's just that one... Just the one bloke in the aircraft. It's like, you know, he needs something to do. You know, it's a hobby, you know. It's like last week he went to the Man United game to protest the Glazers. This week he's here to protest my inability to play this game correctly. Also, I'm pretty sure they just jacked all these sound effects from other games as well. A couple of cones in the street. Yeah, it's kind of the thing about roadworks. They're just everywhere. Everywhere you go. Which is kind of a problem when you're trying to actually get somewhere within a time limit. You know, if you're trying to get, like, the train, it's like... It's always the worst. Because then you're up against it. It always makes it especially frustrating. I was like that if you get it right soon afterwards, the aeroplane just disappears. Also, why are the deciduous trees and cacti? Just cacti, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. I've got 40 seconds. Oh! Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can tell if the road under the rock is broken. Now, you think it would just always be like that, but it's not. Yeah, there we go. 3 vehicles on screen all at once. Also, that tree's miscoloured as well on the top. Interesting. Actually, it's not. I'm just going to pretend it is, because there's been so little of interest this stream so far, I need to at least pretend to be interested in something. Yeah, I'm also amused by the amazing 15-second loop, so level 14... Like I said, I'm pretty certain this game does have an ending, so that's why I'm just playing it up to this point. Oh, we've got like 10 seconds! So I think those seconds are a bit fast. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so that's the whole game. 14 levels, and then it's just back to the title screen. There isn't even like an ending sequence or anything. Is there a credit sequence in this? Well, if there is, I can't get it to work. Okay. There are other versions of this, though. Such as... Oh, no, that's the one I just played. It's... Roadman. So, yeah, what is going on with the clouds? That's just weird. So, I think this is the exact same game with a different title screen, so... Yeah, I'm just going to move on from that. There's nothing more to show with that one. It's just literally the exact same game. Yeah, it's like they didn't even put an end screen. But are you ready to repair urgently? Yeah, so this is just the same game again, except now it's got more detailed graphics. And somehow the road became tangled? Oh. Also, the sound effects are worse. What's going on with that road? It's just like twisted. Wait, hold on, I want to see that title screen. Yeah. Rep Air Erg Ently. Great. Well, not really much more to say. I mean, that one is at least not that bad. It's been an especially bad selection of games today. Like, I don't know what it is. They just seem worse than usual. But, again, this one's not that bad. It's, you know, it's fine enough, I guess. It's like, yeah, I played over Pet Dog. Not by much, but I would play it. So there we go. Okay, let's just do this next one. Oh, this music though. Listen to this. Yeah. Roulette, bring in the jams. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bet $25 on lucky number 13. Oh. Wait, so it says $25, but I bet $20. Okay, I would get that. Yeah, I think this is from Captain Tsubasa, isn't it? I don't know why it's playing Captain Tsubasa. And let's just do that. So yeah, yet another gambling game. Not a whole lot to say about it really, except I mean, it works. At least the music in this one is good. I do like that. I don't like how the game is evil and steals all my money, but you know. Yeah, I'm going to bet 13, and I'm also going to... Oh, okay, apparently the game only lets me bet 500, which it does say on the left, to be fair. The other gambling game stole the music. Well, actually, I'm not... Well, we'll see how far we get. Guess we'll find out. Great. Okay. What happens if I go out? Oh, okay, it just does that. You know what? Put it all on number 1. I'd love to see what happens if you just, like, just put it on one number and just win it all. And just see if the game crashes. That would be funny. Okay, well. Yeah. I like the music. But again, there's not really much of a game here. Yeah, Captain Tsubasa in the casino, because, you know, it's got nothing better to do. I don't know. I never got into the Captain Tsubasa game, to be honest. Like, I know some people love those games. I don't know, I just couldn't get used to them. Like, turn-based football. It's like, I like football. I don't like turn-based stuff, usually. Unless it's, like, Worms. Also, I'm not even sure what I was picking there. But yeah, like, the Captain Tsubasa game, I know people say that one's quite good, so yeah, I'll just let them say it is. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's Roulette. There's not a whole lot more to say about it. The music's good, but yeah, there's barely like a game to it. So I don't know. I mean, it's better than Caribbean Poker, because Caribbean Poker made me want to turn the sound off. So it's better than that. Yeah, I'd say it's probably. I'd say it's. Yeah, just below Eggs. Eggs had a bit more fun value to it. So there we go. That's Roulette. And, okay. In fact, I'm actually going to take a quick break to refill my drink and get myself a snack. I'm a bit hungry. So I will see you in a couple of minutes. So don't go away. Ooh. Welcome back! Yes. I've topped up my drink. And now I'm ready to play Rudder, which is yet another one of these weird maths games that don't always make sense. Actually, I don't know what this one is. This is one of the last ones, though. There is, I think, one more after this, which we will get to today. Yeah, I don't know what this is. 8, 9, 10... It's like, what? What is this? I don't understand. Is it just try to get the number to 0? Oh, okay, that's literally it. Okay, get the number to 0 and you win. You know, let's try that again just to make sure. Okay, so I just like instantly win before I even do anything. Like, this is the big rigs over the road racing of maths games. Your winner! No, okay. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. I win. Well, that's Rudder, everyone. I literally cannot add anything more to that. I mean, that's just... It is the game where you win. Like I say, the big rigs over the road racing of maths. Which I didn't even realise such a thing existed. Yeah, it's Luigi. Yeah, just replace that sprite with Luigi and you'd have the perfect game. But as it is, it's going here. There we go. Rudder. Matching 3. Yeah, it takes as long to beat as that. Oh no. Well, we're coming to another one of the big ones. Oh yes. Good old rural goblin. So, I don't know what this is. Also, yeah, this is the entire game. So, if the ball appears on the right, you press B, and if the ball appears on the left, you press A. But the thing is, you just press both buttons, and that's all you do. Literally press both buttons, and you just win every time. Except you don't want to hit the flowers for some reason. So, if you remember the other whack-a-mole games, this is like those, but worse. Because those require you to, like, move a pointer on the screen. You don't even do that here. No, this is better than Animal Contest. But then, you know, I'm pretty sure, like, puking in front of the king is probably better than Animal Contest, so... Also, yeah, so apparently now I'm on stage 1. Was that just, like, the practice level? You guys get, like, 1 billion flowers in play, so you can't actually... Look at this. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for the game to start. There we go. Also, what even are these faces that I'm hitting? I think they were just taken from Brother Ball, or whatever that game was. It's like... I don't even know what to say about this one. It's like, the only way that this could be any good is if... Well, firstly, if they took out the god-awful sound. But if they also gave you a light gun. If this was a light gun game, it would make sense. Yes, they are the rural goblins. So, what even are these facial expressions like? When they appear. Also, okay, I'm pretty certain I hit literally every single one of those orbs as well. So it's like, oh, so if the game spawns in like one too many flowers, then it's literally impossible to beat the level. Like, okay, you can go back and review that footage. I'm pretty certain I hit all of them. And if not, then, yeah, the margin of error is like way too low that early in the game. Also, yeah, thank you for... I mean, I could probably turn the audio off for the next game as well, if that one's got, like, bad audio. But no, I'll try this again with the sound off. Because I want to see, is it genuinely impossible to beat if the game spawns too many flower things that you can't hit? Because you lose points if you hit those. So it's like, okay, we've got 4. Yeah, 5. 6. Yeah, see, I'm actually trying to do like a perfect run of this. Just to see if it's actually possible. Or if the game is just broken. I don't know. Also, they seem to all be worth different points as well. So you have to hope it spawns like the higher point ones. I don't know which ones are which, because there's no real like pattern to the colours or anything. Okay, so yeah, so the level is genuinely impossible. Or maybe it could be RNG based. But yeah, it's like, okay, you get to level 2 and the game is literally impossible. Because you'll notice that like I hit every single one of those orbs. I didn't hit any of the flowers, and I still lost. So, again, it could be RNG, or it could literally be impossible. Either way, the game is broken. I think it's fair to say that. But there is another version of this. Let's get the music back on. Yeah, much better. Okay, so let's... There is another version of this. Let's try that one. Slap Goblin. Which is a great title for a game, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it's a redemption game, except you don't actually get to redeem anything afterwards. I mean, I'll tell you what's not getting redeemed. Nice code. Certainly not after this stream. What is it with these R games being so, like, particularly bad? And of course, this is, like, the worst one. Okay, I'm reading that, and I'm just reading it in Venu Malesh's voice. The man that did the I Am a Very Good Bad Boy song. So, I am a very good bad boy. You know that song? Actually, what was the song called? I think it's called It's My Life, Whatever I Wanna Do. God. If I had to play Rural Goblin for tickets, I'm like, you know what? I'll just pay for the tickets. Just give me a train ticket out of this, wherever it is. The McCulkin sprite. Oh, if only this game had Macaulay Culkin in it. Yeah, they may have bug fixed this version. I don't know. Yeah, but like I say, I'm just mashing both A and B, and it's working, so that's all you need to do. But I like that. I love the fact that it's like, okay, let's make a game called it Slap Goblin. But you're not even slapping them, you're hitting them with like a mallet. So the title doesn't even make sense. Like, the rural bit kind of makes sense, you're in a forest. I don't see any slapping, though. So, how are these goblins? They're just like balls with like faces on them. It's like that one Pokemon enemy, or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's like the red one's just a Pokemon thing. Except with hair. Yeah, well, I don't think you can really conclude that the RNG is better necessarily. It seems to give you more chances to hit the balls, though. And, like, I think they may have realised that the game is kind of impossible originally. So, yeah. I guess we have to rank them separately. Because one of them works and one of them doesn't, so... Yeah, I mean, like, Rural Goblin is going all the way down here. I would still play it over Animal Contest, but barely. It's like, yeah, that's going, like, here. Ooh. Rygar, there's a game I wish I was playing right now. Slap Goblin goes a little bit higher. But there's still, like, hardly anything resembling a game, so it's not going much higher. I love the fact that I now have a game called Slap Goblin on this list. Oh, but guess what? We finally made it to the letter S. Yeah, Rygar. Game I wish I was playing right now. Sadly, Rygar is not on this list. Instead, we get to go to the letter S to play a game that I actually streamed recently. Yep, good old Saboteur. which was a bit of an odd one. So this was an Atari 2600 game that was never actually released. And somehow Noise Code was hired to remake it for the NES. And also, there was a version of this, which was, what was it? Well, there was a version on the Atari that was reskinned to be an A-Team game. Except all they did was replace the main character with Mr. T's giant head. Oh. Yeah. I wish this was the Mr. T version. That'd be way better. Nice Code starring Mr. T. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. Oh. Oh yeah, here we go. I think I remember the strategy for this. So I think you just bounce these things off the boss or whatever it is. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. So I guess I won. It just like ended. Also, how do I? Oh, I think I'm supposed to shoot to the left to not die. Okay, forgot about that. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want to play this game, I'd say just play it on Atari 50. Version on that's pretty good. God, A-Team on Commodore 64. Yeah, wasn't that the one that had the Star Wars theme in it? Because, you know, it's not like A-Team had its own famous theme song. Also, the balls seem to bounce in random directions in that. Oh, also, totally fair to have me spawn at the ball. Did I lose? Or did I go to the next level? I can't even tell. I think I went to the next level. Or... No, apparently I lost because it reset the score. Except you really couldn't tell it from looking at it, because they don't really telegraph that information to you very well in this version. See, in the original it was more obvious. And to be fair, this does seem to play quite similarly to the original. But it also kind of feels off. Like, particularly the graphical effects. Like, you notice the rocket on the right side of the screen just doesn't look right. Like, I think it's meant to be a lot of flickering and stuff to make it look cooler. And they just didn't carry that through to this version. Okay, like, what even hit me there? It's like, I just, like, got hit by nothing. And also the ball seemed to change direction randomly, which I don't think it did in the original game. So that's just the game just being, well, just bollocks. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it could be interesting, but also seems, yeah, just kind of off from the original. Also, there's actually a prototype. So this is like a beta version of the game. A few of these games have this somehow. So this seems to be the same game, except there's no sound, and the background colour is different. I don't know, maybe there's more to it than that, but there we go. Pause. I think that's meant to be a D, but it kind of, like, glitched out. Okay, so here's where things get bad. Or really get bad. So, this game got reskinned a lot, but here's the thing. They basically split it into two different games. So, let's take a look at the game based on the first half of the game. Yep, Ghost Castle. Pausive. Yeah, sounds about right. So, this is... Yeah, so they just took that... So, like, that level I was just playing. Except, I think they added an extra row at the top of the screen. And also, there's no rocket on the right edge of the screen now. So now you've got more screen space. Actually, you know what? I think... Since that thing was redeemed for the last game, I may as well just do this now. Actually, you know, let's turn this music on as well. Thunder Castle. We'll get to Thunder Castle, I'll tell you that. Maybe not today, but... So what is this thing I'm even playing as? Here we go. Maybe if I just keep shooting up, I'll eventually win. Yeah, if only this was Castlevania. Like, where's Dracula in this? Actually, the background looks a little bit like that one level out of Mortal Kombat 3, but... Yeah, I'm not even a fan of Mortal Kombat 3, and it's better than this. Oh yes, like I said, we will get to Thunder Castle. And then you'll probably wish that hadn't. Oh, was that Dracula? I can't even tell. Yeah. Makes me wish I was playing Ghost House on Master System. Which isn't even a good game. It's better than this, though. So it's just got this arbitrary meter on the top of the screen. So I guess every time you hit Dracula, it goes down. Yeah, Bram Stoker's Dracula, the nice code version. Because that's what the world needed. This needs Keanu Reeves, and when you lose, it's just him going, "Arr!" Yeah, I mean, Ghost House is not a good game. It's far better than this. It's a little bit too flawed for its own good, I think. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. That's all there is to Ghost Castle. But you want to know what's better than Ghost Castle? Hold on. I'm trying to separate these games from one another. It's difficult to tell which ones are which. Clown's Mission! More like Transmission. Yeah, if only. Okay, what is this? Okay, so I'm a clown with like an umbrella stuck to my head. And I can barely even see what's going on. The graphics are so awful. Like just look at the colours on this. It's like some weird mix of blue and yellow. It just doesn't work. So this is just the same game, except this one makes a lot less sense. Also, I'm pretty sure the Atari 50 version of Saboteur does actually have a manual you can look through, so... Again, you probably just want to play that one. Anyway. But guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? You're in hell! Could you tell? Yeah. So I feel like I've been this whole stream. So yeah, let's just make the entire background just like carcasses. Now, Doom for NES would be, well, probably closer to Gauntlet. Maybe not thematically, but certainly in it plays. You believe that? Oh God, that song. I bet you don't throw. Yeah. I bet your front door like knock knock, you be like, who's there? I said knock knock, motherfucker, who's scared now? Also, yeah, for the record, I'm pretty sure the music is the same across all these versions. But, there's another set of these bootlegs, which we must now talk about, with Contest 2004. I think this is the original, I could be wrong. So this is just the boss level from Saboteur. Except they just decided to make it into its own game. Also, you can win the game just by doing this. If you go to, like, to the left-hand side of where the boss is, you can just, like, just take away all their health pretty much immediately. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so here's my, my strategy. Been almost 19 years since the contest. Ooh. Yeah, we get Contest 2004 20th anniversary very soon. Are you ready? Oh, great, because I could totally dodge that. Also, here you just get like infinite lives. Or maybe not infinite, but certainly feels like it. Yeah, this is it. That's all there is to say about this one. Though I think this one does have a credit screen. No, maybe not. Maybe it is actually Spider-Man 2. Oh yes, from PJNCG. Yep, Spider-Man versus Doc Ock. Yeah, I remember that famous scene where they just like, where Spider-Man just hung out at the side of the building, and just like. Just sat here for like half an hour as he tossed shots at Doc Ock. They say that a hero can save us. Not gonna stand and wait. Also, I noticed that you can't move diagonally in this one, even though I'm sure you could in the others. I have seen a version of this where they replace Doc Ock with like a spider. Just like a giant spider that you have to kill. Yeah, speedrun stress, by the way. By the way, you cannot beat this game. Like any of these, I'm pretty sure. But that's it. That's Spider-Man 2. What other versions are there? There are other ones. This is also... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. So, firstly, we've got Butterfly, which is just contest. So, this one you can move diagonally, but not on the Spider-Man one, which is weird. I don't get that. But no, what we came to see is Masked Man 2. Because they probably were like, yeah, maybe we don't want to get sued by Marvel. Let's okay, firstly, let's keep the game exactly the same, except let's just replace Spider-Man with the exact same character, except now he's yellow and blue. God, if only this had spell decay in it. That would probably still sound terrible anyway. But yeah, Masked Man 2. But this is not the only version of Masked Man 2 out there. Because there is a second version. Guess what? Spider-Man... Yeah, because they kind of realised, yeah, that it wasn't quite different enough to not be copyright infringing. So let's change Doc Ock into a giant bug. Which apparently only has 4 limbs, even though I'm pretty sure they're supposed to have at least 6. And Spider-Man is now green and yellow, because he's a Norwich City supporter, I don't know. But, we're not done with this yet. But I'm not done yet! Call right now, and I'll triple the offer, and send you twice the hell. Yep, they needed to have an updated version of Hell with... What a fucked up looking, like, panda-style thing. I can't tell what this is. And also rabbits in Hell. Is that like a thing? Do rabbits normally exist in Hell? I suppose the bad ones do, but... Anyway. Yeah, there's also, Okay, I love the title for this one. Look at this. Unwanted Space. Okay, so this is just... Same as the second one, except now... You're in space, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's bootleg Samus. Yeah, it kind of looks like they were trying to make it Samus and then gave up. I don't know. But, yeah, Unwanted Space. Okay, so we got to rank 3 games here. So Saboteur, the original, is not that bad. It's not great. Again, I'd say just play the Atari version, but it's playable enough, I guess. You could do worse. But, yeah, the, like, mutilated versions of it, yeah, those go much further down the list. So... We have, what is it, Spider-Man 2? Yeah, Spider-Man 2. I mean, there's barely a game. You can just cheese it. But the thing is, there's no point system, and it goes on forever, and it's also stupidly easy. So, yeah, that's going pretty far down. That's like, yeah. It's like racing fighter level. And we will get to the other Spider-Man games, don't worry. There is a Spider-Man 1. But, what was the other one? Contest 2004. No, that was the Spider-Man game. I can't even remember what it was called now. I need to literally look at the games list again. Ghost Castle, that was it. Yeah, Ghost Castle is more of a game, but it's still not good. It's like... Yeah, it's going like right here. I mean, Power Robot was more of a game. Okay, so the next game... So this, I think, is the final maths game of the lot. So let's see if this is more of a challenge than Rudder. Okay, what is this? 9? So what? Okay, what is the challenge here? Oh. Okay, if I try to get help, it just, like, quits out of the game. So, okay, so it's Salver Balance, so I've got to get 8. Got to get 8. Okay, let's get 5. If you'll let me... No. Okay, 5 there. And 3... You will not receive any help. You want help? No. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, I genuinely don't know what the point of this game is. Is this what I'm supposed to do? I don't understand. So, okay, well, 0. Okay, I'll just put the other numbers down, like, random places. Why not? Or, do I have to put them all down? Or do I have to, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think you have to put 2 on each. Yeah, okay, so I'm pressing done, and it's just not doing anything. Okay, you press anything, it just quits. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's the case. Like, because, like, how do all these platforms relate to one another? That's the problem. You have equal 8. So is it like... I don't get it. No, I really don't. Maybe if the help thing worked, I could get somewhere with this, but... It's like, yeah, we didn't actually program that into the game. A text screen would have been too much. Oh, hold on. Is it a case where I've got to get 9 on all of these platforms? Presumably. There has to be it, surely. So, okay, 5... No. 5... Okay, this one's going to have, like, 7. Okay, I think I get it now. Ghost House? Ghost Heist. Not quite. Isn't that a film, like, Poltergeist? It was probably some awful, like, asylum film. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, I think I've got the win. Yeah, there we go. Shows win for like half a second. And then that's it. Wait, the blocks change from yellow to white. What? Okay, I didn't spot that. Such a minor colour change, I didn't even realise. But that's it, that's Salver Balance. It's a better game than Rudder. There's more of a challenge to it, but not really much of one. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I think I'd rather play Awful Russian. I wouldn't rather play Chip Shot Super Pro Golf, though. So there we go, Salver Balance. Like I say, I'm pretty sure that's the last of the maths games. So we're at least done with those. Which I think is a sign that we're coming towards the end. Hopefully. Ooh, now we've got some actual games. Seawolf. Okay, so I seem to recall this being, what is it? Yeah, so if you remember that game, what was it? Final Blood? I seem to recall this being, like, a less bad version of that. Yeah, here we go. It's like they tried to do Battlezone with submarines and ships, except it didn't really work. I mean, it kind of functions, I guess, but yeah, what does Salver Balance even mean? Like, what is a salver? Is that like Savlon? Savloy? I could go for a Savloy right now. Okay, also, I can't even tell if I'm, like, moving in the right direction, though. Yeah, so this is just a less bad version of Final Blood. It's more playable, but... And there isn't, like, a stupid timer that you have to wait out, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong on that, actually. It's Submarine Invasion. Yeah, it's just that game, except from a first-person view. But it's... Unfortunately, this one is missing the entertainer. A tray for serving drinks? Is that literally what it means? I don't recall seeing that word used anywhere else. It may as well mean that, for all I know. Wait. Did I collect the power-up, or did it just disappear before I got the chance to collect it? Yeah, here we go. Yep, here we go. Get to... Yeah! Okay. Yeah, it's like all the postcode areas. So we've got a... Oh, gonna blow this up. Got all your favourites like North London, Northwest London, West London, of course you gotta have that, and Southwest London. Okay, I did not mean to fry 2 there. Game to that itself. Oh, come on. If I press the button, it misses. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do there? Oh, and of course the thing disappears too. Yeah, but here we go. Southwest London and Sheffield, of course. Okay, the boat's just trying to avoid me now. So are there levels to this, or does it just go on forever until I run out of ammo? Yeah, also, well, they're not even subs, are they? They're just boats. Like, I am the sub, but the enemies are not subs. Yeah, they just looked up the word. It's like, yeah, you're not close enough. Oh, I did it. I think I beat the level. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's another one of those where it's like, there's barely any game to it. It's like, I mean, I guess technically there's a game, but now we've got 2 dots on the screen now. Oh, that's where the challenge comes in. Okay, so now we actually do have to fight a U-boat. Okay, so if you move the screen, it causes your torpedo to miss, which is wonderful. So yeah, good luck hitting stuff consistently and trying to move at the same time. You effectively have to stop in place. Like, because everything changes speed. Like, it's affected by the scrolling of the screen, which is... Oh, it's just awful. And you can't gain enough ammo, too. It's like... Okay, you miss, like, 1 too many shots and that's it. Yeah, it's like they never seem to move with the screen properly. It's just weird. Okay, so I've got to try to get the... I've got to try to get the submarine. If I can get to it. This is like a less bad version of the other tank games that we've seen. Except you're kind of stuck in place. So do any of these boats actually try to attack me? It seems like the only way to lose is to run out of ammo. So surely the better option would be to just go home and then not use the ammo. I do like that warning light on the left of the screen, though. That looks pretty good. It's the only positive I've seen so far. Well, actually, that's not quite true. The sound isn't that bad. It's not great, but it's better than most of the other games. Yeah, nice Code Battle Zone, the somewhat less awful version. Also, the boats seem to be getting faster as well. Okay. See, that looked like I got it, but apparently I didn't, because my ammo counter didn't go up. Oh, and of course, some of the enemies you kill don't give you power-ups anyway. Like that. So you have to pray that they RNG their way into giving you enough power-ups to beat the level. See, like that, I clearly hit that. And the game's just like, nope. Yeah, this is like, what if Silent Service made sense to someone with like a caveman brain like myself, but it also sucked. That's the best way to sum this one up. Oh! I got full ammo again. Hooray! Also, I don't get the, so the counter next to the warning light, because there was definitely 1 earlier, and now it's 0, but I don't know what that actually means. I don't think it actually means anything, knowing these games. Like there, like the power just disappeared instantaneously. Didn't even have a chance to get that one. Okay, here we go. Boom! Better than you. Okay, blow this. Of course, it turns around, because apparently they can do that in this. Oh, okay, apparently I just won somehow. It's like, well, we'll you've been playing this long enough, let's just let you go to the next round. Okay. I don't know if this game ends. I kind of have my doubts. Might as well see if there's anything different with the 3rd level. Not as far as I can ascertain. Oh. No, boat's trying to get away. Maybe the tracking system's just busted. You always seem to be moving the opposite direction that you're trying to get them from. No, I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah. That's the game. Guess what? What if you don't want to play with a submarine? What if you want to play with tanks? Because of course they had to do a tank version with graphics taken from a Battle Tank, I think. Yeah, it's just the same game, but just uglier. That's about it, really. Not a whole lot more to say about this one. Oh, hold on. So it's not tanks. It's helicopters. It's like the cartoony clouds that sort of clash with the. God, if only I was playing tanks, but no tanks. That game's way better than this. Yeah, that's about it, really. That's Seawolf, or Warfront, I guess. Well, it's a filament, isn't it? Oh, Ghost House. Oh, I just realised I spelled that wrong on the thing. Oh, okay, that was me being a fool. But, yeah, Seawolf. I mean, it's a better game than mowing. I would rather play that than mow the lawn. But only just. Okay, so the next game is... Let's see. Oh yes, Sea-Maid. Ooh, get a load of this soundtrack. Yeah. Altogether a classier type of nice code game. Yes, it's the best review you're going to get of that game from me, I can tell you that. Yes, Sea-Maid. Well, you know, it's better than the Maze Maid already. It's got a better soundtrack. Which they took from Shokoshi Sedi, but, you know. We'll let them off. Also, you think you'd be playing as a mermaid, but no, you're just playing as a deep-sea diver. Also, there's a lot of invisible walls in the game too. Because nice code. I kind of just want to listen to the soundtrack, to be honest, rather than actually play the game. Also, is that Crab from Super Mario Bros? I feel like it might be. The game with the music that you wouldn't actually want to switch off, I don't think. I'm leaving it on anyway. I don't care if anyone redeems the turn the music off thing. I'm leaving it on. I need to keep it going, I think. Okay, here we go. This level's a lot bigger than the first one, too. What is with the invisible walls? I'm not touching anything, but the game says I am. Yes, what happens when you lose. In life, in general. Not in video games. It's just like, yeah, no, you just play nice code games all day. Ugh. Okay, I don't even know what... Wait, what? Okay, I just, like, clipped through something. Okay, I can't even see what's going on. Yeah, I think I might have glitched the game out a bit. It's like, oops. So you notice I'm just crashing into a lot of invisible walls in this game too. It's like here, I'm not... Like, what is going on with the invisible walls? I don't get it. Just game being silly. Oh, also, when you collect all the gems, you just magically go through all the walls. Yeah, how did they find the original game? It's like, we need to find the most obscure Famicom game to rip sound from. Because no one will find that. It's like, no one's ever played Shokoshi Sede, so... just go for that one. The soundtrack belongs in a better game than, like, either of the ones that it's been in. Is it meant to be like a current? Or is it literally just invisible walls? I don't know. And of course the diver goes back up on their own. Because they couldn't get like an oxygen tank or something like that. Which I'm pretty sure is what a deep sea diver would normally bring with them. Okay, I got a plan. What's this? Okay, so I'm gonna get this one. I'll get blocked by the invisible wall. And then go all the way to the bottom of the level. Okay, get that. I think... what's this? Yeah. So I'll collect that. Oh, of course he passes through the gem like a Burke. Because apparently whoever... well, I think whoever programmed the collision detection was the real Burke, but, you know. Oh, wait, I just realised you touched the bubbles to get air, I think. Yeah, probably should have figured that out earlier, but yeah. I was like how every stage intermission screen has different music too. It's Shokoshi Sede, a game based on an anime version of Little Lord Fauntleroy, because that's a thing that exists for some reason. Don't ask. I really don't know. But, this almost sounds like it would be in a Hummer game, actually. These instruments. Oh, I couldn't even get to this one. Yeah, it's like... maybe if the collision detection wasn't so balked, I could do this. Yeah, the Hummer... yeah, the Hummer Brass, as it shall be dubbed. Okay, if I keep getting the bubbles, I should be okay. I figured it out just in time, I think. Oh, yeah, it would help if I didn't keep, like, crashing into invisible walls. Okay, I think there's... yeah, I can't even tell. See, it's like, if you're not on the exact pixel that the game demands you to be on, you won't pick up the thing. Even when it looks like you're clearly collecting it. Even though the sprite too big for it to be playable. Well, say it's unplayable. I mean, I'm playing it right now. Oh. Oh, okay, I think I did it. There we go. Take that, fish. I took all the gems from you. I'm going to sell them all off and get myself a tail, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. And that's the entire game, by the way. It just ends. It's just... yeah, you don't even get an end screen or anything. It's just... no, it's just back to the title screen. Yeah, I could just listen to the soundtrack all day. I'd rather listen to the soundtrack than play the rest of the games, but let's continue to play them. So there's also the copyright version. Okay, so this one actually is kind of different, because now you're only on one screen. But I don't know why. I'm hoping the collision detection is less broken in this one. Because you'll notice, like, the hitbox is, like, a lot taller than it looks. But I think this version is even shorter than the other one. Yeah, look at this. You could beat the whole game in, like, 2 minutes. Yeah, the bad version, because you beat it in like 2 seconds and then you're done. Look at this. Oh! Welcome to the Sea-Maid speedrun. Look at this. I can even just go through the fish. Like, there's no challenge to this one at all. Oh, here we go. Oh, this one actually has a windscreen, though. How long did that take me? Like 2 minutes? Probably even less than that, actually. I wasn't actually timing it. But there we go. That's what happens when you win. Anyway, that is Sea-Maid. But there's also the Seaman. No relation to the Mega CD game. Or not Mega CD. The Dreamcast game, sorry. So, do you have any kids? Yeah, nice code knows free. Well, no. Win, good, wrong, and Aether. Can't forget about Aether. Aether is the most essential word in their vocabulary. Because they just use it for everything. Yeah, David Seaman, the game. Maybe, do you think I'm playing as David Seaman? May as well be. But yeah, this is just the same game again, but with a different title. Though the title kind of makes a little bit more sense, because you're not playing as a mermaid, so... And then there's another version, which, again, is exactly the same, except they changed the copyright. We also have Frog. So what is this? Oh, okay, it's the other version, except now you're playing as a frog. And that's it. It's the entire game. And we've also got Jewel Dive. Which, yeah, same again. So these are pretty much all just exactly the same, except they changed the title. But guess what? There's a VTO-free version as well. Yeah, the VTO-free version of Seaman. Oh god, these colours actually look worse. Like, what's going on here? So it's too saturated. Okay. Also, why do the platforms now look like they're made out of metal? It just doesn't look right. Hold on, I got a plan. Watch this. Oh, okay. Apparently, if you go back up, you just like pass through the gems. Well, whatever. Yeah, I think that's about it for Sea-Maid. You know, it's one of the better games, if only for the soundtrack, but it's still a little bit broken. It's going a lot higher than Seawolf, I can tell you that. It's like, you know what? It's better than Burbles. Yeah, Burbles is this high on the list, which should tell you what the other games are like. But there we go, Sea-Maid. It's the whole game. You saw the whole game. In fact, you saw kind of 2 full games in a sense. Oh, good. Here we go. Seaport Guarl. Because they don't know how to spell, apparently. They probably figured that bit out already. Okay, so this is another one of those that I think had at least a little bit of potential. Because you're basically fighting like a boss. Except it moves completely at random. There we go. I don't know if this one ever actually ends. From what I've seen, it just kind of goes on forever. Except they just make the walls longer every time. I wonder if eventually they just go off the screen and the game's impossible. Also, so I think this was pointed out before. This sounds like someone had attempted to do Kiss from a Rose, like the intro. And then, like, failed miserably. Yeah, yeah, it's supposed to be Seaport Guarl, I think, except they just like there's like a tile missing from the graphics. Here we go. I just take pot shots. You know what? Watch this. I'm gonna see if I can cheese it. Yeah, there we go. Say beat this game. Just, you know what? Oh. Unless they fire a shot at you immediately and then you just die anyway. yeah, full aggression. Taking the advice from, I'm taking the advice as given by Faith No More. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. BEAGGRESSIVE. Okay, so this is just the same thing, except now the boss has more hits. Well, it's got more turrets now, I guess. You can get stuck on the walls, which doesn't really help. At least if you hit the one in the middle first, the rest of them go down with it. So I do like that. Of course, the boat moves around at random. I also like the fact that the water, like, moves with the boat. Which looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Thank you for the speedrun clip. No one know how long that is. Did anyone time that? Oh. It's just me, or is this... No, this does look harder. They seem to be firing faster shots now. So I guess there is a scale to the difficulty. You see how aggressive they are now. It's like, how are you meant to dodge that? Yeah, you gotta get in a certain spot to not get hit. Okay, got just the one in the middle left. Yeah, unless it happens to stop right in front of one of the openings, you're kind of screwed. Also, what kind of design is this anyway? Yeah, make it so you can't go anywhere near the boss unless you want to die. Yeah, maybe the tide is controlling the boat. Oh, okay. And that's the whole game. I mean, there might be room for the missing detail. It wouldn't surprise me. Maybe they just put the wrong value in somewhere. But we've also got Revenge of the Flyer, which is a great title. And guess what? PJ and CG once again. Okay, so this is just another version of the game that makes less sense. Because, look at this, it's just a plane that's just got completely stationary. Which is not how planes work. Like, I don't think Nice Code really understood the craft that they were involving in this game. But, they had to make a VTO-free version, didn't they? And you know what game that is? Fateful Battle! Where they kind of just took the plain version and then just made it into this. Yeah, there we go. And that's the whole game. Well, it isn't, but it's as much as I'm willing to play. So it may as well be the whole game. Okay, so yeah, what was the game called? Seaport Guarl. Yeah, why are the Christmas ads in November? Just Christmas just hogging up as much of the year as it wants to. Whoever decided that Christmas starts in November, you're my enemy. You're my nemesis, okay? You probably worked at Nice Code because you're that much of a bastard. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. So yeah, Seaport Guarl. Yeah, it's rubbish. Not a whole lot more to say than that. It's just, yeah, couldn't even spell the game title correctly. It's all we need to know about that. Ooh, oh great! Now we've got more. No, now we have more whack-a-mole games. Wait, here we go. Yeah, hold on. I want you to see the intro again. Yeah, welcome to Season Garden. So, Season Garden... Okay, so this is another whack-a-mole game. So, except this one actually, you know, functions as a game, unlike Rural Goblin. It actually kind of makes sense. Though, exactly what you need to beat the level, I don't know. Because it doesn't give you a point target. No, the music just kind of arbitrarily ends right before the timer runs out. Okay, so I think I beat the level. Oh, it's Cool Spot! Cool Spot is in this game. Okay, and you're actually supposed to hit the gems. Okay, that's weird. So I guess it's just a case of just hit everything in this one. So I get the feeling that the speed that you hit these things maybe determines how many you get to hit on a level. Possibly. Also, you can't wrap around from one end of the screen to the other. Also, I'm sure I've seen that font in something else, like... Is it Mortal Kombat, maybe? Okay, welcome to Autumn. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep centering myself every time. Okay, I think I'm supposed to avoid Eevee or whatever that is. I assume. Also, now we've got a cool spot with a hat. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Hold on. I made it. I made it. Cool. Speaking of cool, here's the winter. That's what it feels like right now to me. That's for sure. So I think it's hit the gems and the evil-looking things, and don't hit the Eevees. I think that's how this works. Though, again, I don't know what the requirements are to beat the level. Yeah, this game actually... It feels like the best of the Whack-A-Mole games. I don't know. Like I say, it plays the best out of all of them. You actually have to, like, move the cursor around in, like, in real Goblin. Oh. Okay, and the game just loops back around, I see. I was thinking maybe the game would, like, end after winter. Okay, so yeah, you're not supposed to hit the... Is it an Eevee or is it meant to be, like, a deer? I can't even tell. I mean, I was deer stalking on one of the other games. By deer stalking, I mean just shooting them. Yeah, they actually put a little bit of effort into the presentation on this one. I do have to give them some credit. The problem, of course, is that the music is like 2 bars. Literally. Oh. Oops. Yeah, okay, I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, that's okay, because I think I was just about done with that anyway. But of course there is a VTO-free version of this as well, because they, of course, had to do that. All these games gain VTO-free versions. Where is it? Are you ready to knock it? With the same 2-second loop. So yeah, exactly what this one's about, I don't know. Are they meant to be like furry Jiangshi? I can't even tell. The way they have the hands out makes me think that's what it is, but I could be wrong. The N looks like an M. Hold on, let me look at that. Yeah, mock it. Yeah, mock it is what I'm going to do. Yeah, again, this was not that bad relative to the other games I've played today, but... I mean, again, it's the best of the Whack-A-Mole games, at least. In fact, where is, what was that other Whack-A-Mole game I played? Hitmouse? Hitmouse C, that was it. It is better than that. I would play it over that. But I wouldn't play it over Toad and the Hole. Well, would I play it over Toad and the Hole? I think Toad and the Hole have better music, so... Yeah, I think that kind of has the edge over this one. Just about. Yeah, I said it was the best of the Whack-A-Mole games. No, I think Toad and the Hole is. Thinking about it. Oh, here we go. Here's a great title. I love this one. Are you ready? Because you know what this stream is going to make you by the end of it? You're going to be seething. Yeah, I have no idea why the game is called Seething. What does that have to do with seething? Here we go. Super speed. Oh, for what? Okay, I just lost all my speed, I guess. Why is it called seething? That doesn't even make sense. Just I pick a random word out of the dictionary, I guess. Okay, I guess I got like I will see. I think I've got like a turbo boost meter. But it only appears when you activate the turbo, so I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Okay, what does the meter actually do? I'm confused. It's been my general mood so far today. I'm not quite seething yet, but, you know. Or maybe it's a game in which you see a thing. Maybe it's meant to be 2 words. Because I'm seeing plenty of things right now. You know what I think they were trying to do bump and jump. Except, of course, later on, Dream Gear or My Arcade or whoever did get the real bump and jump on the NES. So it's like, you may as well just play that. Okay, apparently I won. I'm not really sure what that has to do with anything, though. Just seething. Yeah, so you basically have to be on the right side of the road, otherwise you just fall off. Yeah, I'm not even sure what this meter does. Is that meant to be health? I genuinely can't tell. I don't know if it's health or if I'm charging something up. No, I think it is health, actually. Because it only goes down whenever I touch another car. Yeah, it's trying to be Rygar. It just can't quite do it. Oh no, I am going faster when I hold down B. Yeah, this is probably based on an existing song. It wouldn't surprise me. It's like a bad version of something else. Oh, come on, I'm supposed to dodge that. Oh, and of course I'm going to hit that because the stupid red car was in the way. So basically, if another car gets in the way at the wrong time, you basically have no choice but to fall off. I mean, in fact, it is worth noting that, who was it? Jungle Tack also made their own rip-off of Bump and Jump. I seem to recall it wasn't good, but it was better than this at the very least. See, like that, I made the platform and it, or ramp or whatever, and it still, like, fell off. So I don't know if that's just bad collision detection, or if that's just, yeah, nice code strats. Okay, that was my fault. I went the wrong way. I shouldn't have done so. Also, why is the road, like, dark blue anyway? I don't get that. Like, they couldn't have just made it grey. Because they put like a billion rocks and everything in the way as well. It's the worst kept roads I've seen since Road Worker. Yeah, it's like, pick a side and, like, pray it's the right one, basically. Oh. And sometimes you just get fucked over by the AI anyway, so... I don't know. It's like a slightly less bad version of Awful Rushing. There's a little bit more to this game than that one, but... yeah, you still won't want to play it particularly. Kind of just, well, just pray you're on the right side of the road. And by the right side, I do, of course, mean the correct side. It's not always on the right, because if so, that would make the game a lot easier. I was a little like that the time on here doesn't match up to anything. Oh, and the game just ends. It just randomly ends, I guess, after 3 levels. I don't know if I got game over, or if the game just ends at that point. As far as I'm aware, that's it. But there is another version. Oh, hold on. It's VTO3 again, I think. Let's get this up on screen. Here we go. Extreme Racing! Ooh. With a nice detailed picture of a motorbike. Okay, except now I don't seem to be able to go turbo on this one. Yeah, see, I'm trying to go turbo and it's not letting me. It's like, no, you must only go regular speed. So, apparently the B button doesn't do anything in this one. Yeah, I think Frontline Gallop is still the best original game I've played. I mean, if we're talking, like, ones that Nice Code came up with themselves, yeah, that's about the best you can get. Though, actually, the best game overall I've played is Millipede. Actually, this seems a fair bit more playable than the other version. You can actually react to what's coming in this one. And yeah, there's no way to speed up in this one as far as I can tell. I think they realised that the other version was too fast. Oh, oops. Yeah, Rural Goblin came close. Because Rural Goblin is just straight up broken. but it's still more of a game than Animal Contest. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think anything's ever going to dethrone Animal Contest. I got to be honest. Like that's just such like a nothing of a game. Like, I don't know. Oh no, I ran out of time. Great. It does sound a little bit like the Tomb Raider bootleg, actually. But yeah, I don't really have much more to say about that. It's like, yeah, Seething. It's similar to the was it Extreme Racing or whatever it was called? I can't remember the name of it. Extreme Rally, that was it. Yeah, it's even on here. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that, except just kind of like it's kind of like just a worse version where they try to make it bump and jump, but somehow it's still kind of the same thing. So there we go. That's Seething. Done with that. Oh, now we're up to one of the really big ones. In fact, there's a lot of Intellivision stuff coming up here. So, yeah, this is one that this is one that the pirates absolutely love. Oh yes, we had to get to Shark eventually. It's essential. So yeah, this is Nice Code's attempt to remake the Intellivision game Shark, which I seem to recall being pretty good originally. I mean, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of difference between this and the original, I don't think. They kind of play the same, really. Yep, gotta have this game. Like, this game has been ripped off so many times by bootleggers as well. I think, like, there was a game called Feeding Frenzy, which I think itself was similar to Shark. And maybe the pirates were inspired by that, but they could have easily just been inspired by the original. Since, again, Nice Code did port the original to the NES, sort of. I mean, I guess this is one of the better Intellivision conversions. It plays fine enough, as far as I can tell. Like, it plays like the original anyway, say that. Which is better than most you could expect. I mean, you could probably describe it like that if you want. Also, what is with the sound effects in this? I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that in the original. Can't remember what the original sounds like, actually. Might have to look that up afterwards. Yeah, it's kind of the thing. The game is... The thing with the Intellivision, a lot of the first-party games weren't really that great in the first place. Some of them are quite good, and some of them are very badly represented by Nice Code. But yeah, you do get games like Shark where they weren't necessarily that great in the first place. So, you know, the Nice Code version isn't really all that substantially different. Though I do like the fact that you can't just keep getting bigger. Like, yeah, I can eat this one now. Which I couldn't do before, because that's how this game works. The bigger you get, the more types of fish you can eat. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, getting ready for all the many different variations. Yeah, I've needed a conversion of an actual game that actually got released. Because, of course, Saboteur was not released. I want to upgrade myself at least one more time before I move on. Ooh, Thin Ice. Thin Ice is pretty good. I haven't played it yet, though. I will get to it, but, yeah, we will get to that in time. Once we get to the letter T, because I have marked the Intellivision stuff by, like, the name of the original version of it. I think they did dump the games from that. There were certainly, like, alternate versions of some Intellivision stuff that got dumped. I do know about that. Yeah, here we go. Oh. And then I died. Okay. Well, there's not a whole lot more to really see with that one. It, yeah, again, it works. It could do a lot worse. This is where we get to all the reskins. Such as, let me see. What versions do we have here? So, of course, we have just Fish War, which is exactly the same, except they just redrew the graphics. It's a little bit more detailed than the original, but other than that, it's basically the same thing. Yeah, that's about it, really. It works. You know, could do worse. But then we've also got the Wishing version of it. With a crazy fish face on the title screen. So, this is the same game, except now you get this irritating music the whole time. Because that's really what the game was missing. Yeah. What else have we got? We also have Hexapod War. Wherever the fuck a hexapod is. I don't know. That's just an alternate word for a fish. So this is just the same thing again, but with worse graphics. It's like, what even is the animation? It looks like I'm moving backwards. Oh, that's awful. Yeah. And then we've also got Hungry Fish. It's just Fish War, except they changed the title. Actually, no, it's Hexapod War, but they changed the title. Never mind. Also, wasn't that graphic on the title screen? I think that's taken from a Zelda game, isn't it? MSX1. I mean, everything's like a flat colour, so I guess that's why. And then, of course, you've got Exist. It's a great title for a game. Ooh. See, this one's got the jams. I like this. So, what is the background? It's got like some Japanese text, I think. And then just this random poster that just says foot. It's like, why is there a poster that says foot underwater? The kick end sign? Are you going to kick with the foot? Is that the idea? Well, unfortunately I can't because I'm a fish. Main character is the Mario paint. You not want... Oh. Okay, apparently you can't eat the... Yeah, you can't eat those. Doesn't let you. And of course they had to have VTO-free versions of this as well. Because, well, you kind of had to expect it really, didn't you? So now we have the VTO-free version of Exist, which actually has much worse music than the other version. Kind of like the background on this one, but yeah. And then of course you have Shark, which is the same game again but with a busier background. And the same god-awful music, the whole thing. And then you have this other version of Shark. Oh god! Oh, what is with the colours? I do not like that. What is with the colour swapping? It just doesn't look right. It's like the game encountered a bug, but hey, they added more digits to the score counter at least. God, I'm sorry. If I ever made something that became known as the JonTron version of something else, I'd be really sad. I don't know. I just prefer not to. Yeah, why can't it be like the AVGN version? Or the, I don't know, the Scott the Woz version or something. I don't know. I'm not even... I don't know. But anyway. That's all we have to say about that one. That's, So yeah, Shark is a game that exists. And you know what? It probably is one of the better games I've played. It's going somewhere around here, I think. I mean, I think I'd rather play Saboteur, but... Yeah, I'm going to put it here. So there we go. That's Shark. Currently the 47th best game. Yeah, the iRate Gamer version. That would be great. What the fuck is what the fuck is a fish? Or better yet, what the fuck is a hexapod? Okay, here we go. Oh no. So, yep, we've got more. We've actually got more Intellivision for the next one. With skiing. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Okay, let's just go with the default. Downhill. Yep, so I seem to recall... Yeah, the physics in this version are very off compared to the original. I mean, it kind of works, but... I mean, you'd rather just play Ski Free or something. Or better yet, just the original version of this game. I don't know. Has the iRate Gamer ever reviewed plug and plays? See, my exposure to this stuff, I can't remember. I think I was just looking at bootlegs online, just like back in like 2007. and then coming across like plug and play tap that way. That's how I found it anyway. I also like the trees. They kind of look like the Wunderbaums, whatever those things are called. So, look at how slow. Oh wait, hold on. If I hold in the A button, I go faster. Okay. Electronic Heroes. I forgot who that. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot who actually that is. I'm sure I've seen the video. It's just been ages. Oh yeah, the Irate Gamer has a Blu-ray. I did see that. God, the Irate Gamer Blu-ray. Like, I wonder who actually ordered that. I mean, he must have, like, some fans out there. Unless you're just funding the whole thing himself. So, yeah. Like, what even is this thing I'm crashing into? And why am I going under it? Is it just, like, some tarpaulin? Like, see-through tarpaulin that I'm crashing into? I have no idea. Okay, here we go. Also, how long is this level? Also, yeah, I don't know how to dodge that. Because there's no jump button or anything like that. Or maybe that's what the B button does? Let me see. Yeah, okay, I think that's how it works. God, Calico Chameleon. Ugh. God, for not thinking about that either, to be honest. Yeah, Irate Gamer definitely has ironic fans. That is absolutely true. So, okay, so we got 15 slopes. Yeah, let's do slope 15. Let's go all the way. Okay, if it wants to start, here we go. Whoa! Okay, now the game's gone like super fast. Actually, how does the score system in this version even work? Well, yeah, I mean, a Blu-ray is a lot easier to send out than a console. I mean, I imagine that even the Irate Gamer could put out a Blu-ray. So, what does jumping send me straight down? I don't get that. Maybe this is like that scene out of Jackie Chan First Strike. But just really bad, and they forgot to put the villains in. Also, at that time he just, like, automatically started facing left when I was trying to go right. Yeah, I'm just going to go as fast as possible. Look at this. Yeah! There we go. I made it. Oh, wait, there's multiple heats? Nah, sod that. We're not doing a second heat. Instead, I'm going to play... Oh, wait, what's going on here? Okay, I guess this doesn't work. Yeah, we're going to play Sir LC. Oh, speed. Okay, here we go. How are you enjoying the soundtrack to Sir LC? So it's like the first few notes of like a classical song, but it just loops it forever. So they forgot to finish the song. And this soundtrack. Wish I could do like a makeup that makes me just look old. It's like the goblet from, you know, Last Crusade. You chose poorly. Well, that's something they did with this stream series. Yeah, how are you meant to get... Like, what even are these things that I'm trying to go past? Like, buoys? I don't think buoys are normally that big. Rapping over this BGM. You wanna get with me on the mic as I surfboarding past the buoys all light. Okay, I can't actually think of anything right now. These games have, like, destroyed my sense of vocabulary. I'm pretty sure that loop has as well. But yeah, we've got other versions of this too, so let's take a look at those. So we've got the other version of Sir LC. I don't know why it's called that, but you know. Oh god, no, we're not doing this again. Here we go. Surf Sport. For some reason it doesn't work on the other emulator, I don't know why. Oh. And I got a text. I'll take a look at that in a second. Here we go. Are you ready to engage in the surf sport? Like the fact that they just put in a random G in the title, I like that. Maybe it is meant to be like Surf G Sport. I don't know. Buoy as boy? I've always pronounced it as buoy, so I don't know. That's how it's written. Well, actually, is it how it's written? How would you write buoy? Like boo with an E on the end? Or with a Y? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. That is surfing. Or skiing, whatever. Actually, yeah, on the title screen. So it's Surf Sport and then skiers. It says skiers on the menu, which is amazing. Yeah. Not sure what to say about that, really. I mean... Yeah, it's worse than Shark Shock. I'd rather play that. Shark Shock you can kind of zone out and have a bit of fun with, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's going like right below Desert Falcon, I think. But yeah, skiing. Not a whole lot to say about that. I'm going to take another quick break, actually. Join me after the break, where I will play some more games that begin with the letter S. So, don't go away. Everybody needs shitty games to play. Shitty to play. Anyway. Also, yeah, Magic Johnson's Breakfast, my favourite game. But yes, welcome to Skydiver. Yes, we are ready to dive the sky. I think this is actually a 2-player game, usually. I can't remember if there is a 1-player version. So yeah, Key. Not Quay. Quay? J-Quay. I forget how this game works. I think I did actually play this 2-player at one point. Ugh! Okay, I do like that. Just explodes. It's like, oops. Also, yeah, there's like a wind meter in the middle of the screen. What's he doing? I saw I pressed the button to like open the parachute. Just not doing it. Do I have to like press a different button? Oh, okay, it worked that time. Oh, take care, Waffle Lord. I hope you enjoy your evening. Oh, I got 10 points. I did it. Oh. Yeah, I think this is, yeah, this is meant to be a game for 2 players. Oh, yeah, let's go for... Yeah, let's make this a challenge. Let's go for mode 4. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Because I only get points if I land on the thing. Yeah, I just want to see that falling animation again. Oh, I did it! Except I don't think I got any points for it. I want points! When I land on the... When I land on the platform, I'm supposed to get points. I assume I have to have, like, both legs on it. But they shouldn't have their legs open that far apart then, if that's the case. No. No, I definitely did it that time. Unless maybe I'm supposed to land on the opponent's one. You know what? Sod this. I'm just going to do this instead. Yeah, it's the best part of the game. Just making them explode. Yeah, that's it for Skydiver, by the way. There's nothing more to that game. So, yeah, not great. Though, what was it? I seem to recall it being more fun with a second player, though. So, I don't know. It's going somewhere around here just because. So, there we go. That is Skydiver. But now, we have... Oh, here we go. This is one I've been looking forward to. Oh yes. Welcome to Sky Dreamer. Yeah, brought to us by Wildfire Jonian Angel. Oh, he has to do this again. Yeah, there we go. So this is another platformer. So I think this is another one of those Nature Clan games. Except it doesn't say Nature Clan anywhere in the game. This one's weird. So this is like a platformer. Starring just a walking red ball. So maybe this was their attempt to do Cool Spot. I'm gonna try to do that. Oh, I forgot that thing shoots at you. Oh, that's right, yeah, you have to use apples. I forget how this works. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, use the apples to get health. Yeah, also, what is going on with the heads-up display? Like, it can't even keep up with the screen. What is this, a Micronics game? Well, it's a nice code, I suppose, close enough. I suppose they would be the Chinese Micronics, so... I do like this, though. It's just a TV station just in mid-air. I do have to give them credit for creativity with this one. You know what's funny? Compared to the Dragon Co games, these tend to have like a better engine, but a worse everything else. Stolen sound effects as well. Yeah, Micronics 2. So yeah, you can't even jump on that platform. It doesn't let you jump high enough. The pink enemy is what replaced Elmo's head. Okay, I need to see that again. Also, there are some leaps of faith in this too, I think. Where was the pink enemy? Oh, this thing. Yeah. Ugh. Why is the HUD so... Like, how do you mess up the heads-up display in a game like this? I don't know. Again, it's like the sort of thing I would expect to see from my Chronix game. Oh! Okay, I don't like that. The tall head. One way to describe a head. But I can't find any, like, apples to use or anything. Just kind of a problem. Also, I think they're just recycling bits of level now. So I recognise this bit. At least it gives you the apple automatically. Okay, and there's just someone sleeping in the background. Oh, is this it? I did it! I beat the level. Hooray. Yeah. This does feel more fleshed out than a lot of the other games. So they try to make it like a full-fledged platformer, you know. Which, in a way, it kind of feels like, yeah, Forest Adventure, but more realised. And that's kind of what I wanted out of Forest Adventure. Just, like, same engine, but just, like, more in general. Oh, okay, now I got a projectile. Cool. Also, yeah, like, why... why does it play the Pitfall 2 theme? I don't know if they ever planned to make Pitfall 2 on the NES. I mean, they certainly had tried to do that with some of Activision's other Atari games. So it's possible. But, again, I don't know, maybe that's what this was going to be originally, but it feels way too different to that to be the same thing. Oh, you sod. God, I can imagine playing an actual Pitfall 2 conversion with this as the soundtrack. We just play... they should have put in a minor key version of this, like when you get game over. I don't think they did, though. Also, look at how often my character blinks as well. Like, blinks every, like, half a second. It just doesn't look right. Oh, hold on. Oh! No, sod off. There we go. At least you seem to have infinite ammo once you do get the weapon. So, hooray for that. Though, yeah, there's some issues with the graphics. Aside from the janky heads-up display. You also notice that the rainbows are like 2 colours? Because they couldn't use more than that on the NES. Like, for like a tile, you know, graphic tile, they had, what, like 3 colours? Which just isn't enough for some things. So you try playing Rainbow Islands on the NES, and the graphics just aren't quite right in it. I mean, the game plays fine, but, you know. Do we get a powered up weapon here? I want that. No, I think it's the same one. It was worth a shot. Oh, is this the end of the level? It is. Here we go. Okay, level... Oh. Am I just starting in the middle of the level now? What's going on? I mean, I may as well just stack up on apples. Also... yeah, there's a bit of an issue with this hitbox. Yeah, I don't know. They made an attempt. Yeah, this game they kind of tried on some level, which is more than I could say for... Oh. Oops. Yeah, apples as currency. I'm sure I've seen at least one other game that does that. I mean, Castlevania has hearts as a currency. It's not that far out there. Okay, leap of faith! Okay. I like that sound. Boo! No, I missed it. Okay. I missed the jump. And there's something I'll never ever do again. Oh, I think back at the start of the level. No! Is that it? Yeah, okay. I don't think this game has continues either, so I guess that's all we're going to see of a Sky Dreamer. Nice code police, yeah. And now we have Sky Zone. I don't think they have the credit screen in this one, unfortunately. But yeah, you'll notice it is identical to the other version. Apart from the title screen, I'm pretty sure it's the only difference. Oh, also, okay, I do like this, though. Just, okay, here's just a mermaid in a bathtub. It's like I'm playing Zexes all over again. But, anyway. Let's, take a look at the VTO free version, see how that fares. Oh. Oh, that is a face. That's like Groucho Marx disguise. And I know the song. I don't remember where it's from, though. I'm sure someone in the, oh. I'm sure someone in the chat recognises it. Ugh! Now I messed up. It's sky high. Oh, you mean like the Sonic level? That sounds pretty good. Seriously, what is with this face? Okay, now I'm going up against, oh, the penguin from, oh, that is an evil face. Especially for a power-up? No. Yeah. Seriously, what is this song from? I know they ripped this off from something, but I don't remember what. It's all good. You want to fly sky high. Well, unfortunately, there's no flying in this game, so there you go. But yeah, I mean, Sky... What was it? Sky Dreamer? Yeah. Probably one of the better games. So, actually, where is Forest Adventure on here? So that's where Forest Adventure is. See, this is kind of like a better version of Forest Adventure, because it has more in the way of level design and content. It's not great, but... You know, it's going in the top 20 somewhere. You know, I'd say it's, you know, I think I might play it over Fruit Pig. Just about. There we go, that's Sky Dreamer. I'm a dreamer. Sorry, I was watching Top of the Pops reruns and that song happens to be on there. Ooh, here we go. Sky Wing. In relation to Star Wing. Okay, let's see what this is about. So, I think this is another shoot 'em up. Yeah, I remember this. So this one actually kind of looks competent, unlike the other ones that we've seen, though. This is not Gallagant or Garden War. Oh, you do die in one hit, though. I mean, that's common for these games anyway. Oh, it's the frontline gallop theme is back! Oh, give me that. Aha! Double shot! Yeah, this actually feels like a game. Oh! Oh! Super kill laser. I like this. Battle plan? What is battle plan? I guess we'll see. I haven't actually played that one yet, but I think that might be the other version of this game. I do kind of like the background graphics on this one, I'm not going to lie. Actually looks, well, it certainly looks better than all the other games I've seen today. The only game that really comes close is Sky Dreamer, I guess, visually. Oh. You know, this is kind of like if Nice Code had tried to make like F-22 or something, like the Inventor bootleg. Yeah, I don't know what the background looks like, actually. Oh, okay, I can do that. It's like a bomb power-up from Gunneck, actually. Yeah, it's trying to be the big core from Gradius. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, S is where we're going to hit, like, the best games, I think. Apart from Millipede, of course. And Adventure. You can't really beat those. Ooh. I do want to see some variation in the background graphics. Oh. Oops. Great, now they're just flooding the whole screen with enemies, so I can't even do anything. I just get killed immediately. Oh, at least I got the laser now. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Oh, great. No continues. Okay, let's try the other version of this, because there is another version. Oh, there are 2 versions of this, actually. For VTO 3. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so here's Skywing. Yeah, it needs cutscenes. That's what it's missing. So let's see how this compares. So, the graphics look suspiciously like they're taken from another game in this one. Oh, here we go. Laser beam in the house. I will hit you with my laser beam. Are these graphics taken from, like, what was that Mega Drive game? Fireshaw? Yeah, it definitely feels like they just took it from, like, a Tower Plan game. Also, the gun doesn't seem to upgrade in this one, which is a problem. Oh, here we go. I guess you have to collect the P token for it to work. Anyway, I want to have a go at the other version. So, Battle Plan. Is this supposed to be better than the other ones? Oh, this actually feels kind of different to the others. Oh. Okay, a bit of a problem though. You can't move diagonally, which is a really big problem in a shoot 'em up. So, okay, I'm just going to go on the bottom and just keep moving left and right. At least you can just rapid fire your way to victory. So there is that. So are these the same game, or are these actually quite a bit different? Yeah, welcome to Aether Desert. May as well call it that. So what is with the background? Why? Like, why is it like? Why is the sand moving like that? Like, is this meant to be like a sea background and they just changed it to desert at the last minute? So it looks like to me. Just looks wrong. That is not how this is not how desert moves. Oh, the end. Okay. I don't even know what to say to that. Should I try that again? I don't know. You know, let's give the original one more go. See if I can beat level 2. Okay, here we go. Because I want to see if I can get some better weapons, maybe. So the problem is, if that thing shoots you, you have no choice but to die. Here we go. And I keep getting the laser. I keep meaning to get other power-ups, but it just happens to be the one that I fly into. Yeah. So basically, if that thing shoots you, you're dead. Because you can't destroy it fast enough. Again, S is just regular shot, I think. So I guess they were trying to do like Raiden, I think, but yeah, it doesn't work quite as well. I think the biggest problem is just that, yeah, the power-up enemies take way too many hits to destroy. That's what it feels like to me, anyway. Or actually, no, it's less that they take too many hits to destroy, it's that they move to the bottom of the screen too quickly. Okay, and I pressed the B button there. Game just... Okay, so if you're holding down the shoot button, you can't use the bombs. Also, it never actually tells you how many bombs you have on screen. Do I have, like, an infinite supply? I want to see this now. No, I get like 4. Also, for some reason, you can't shoot when you respawn, which just seems kind of broken to me. I don't know. But, yeah. I don't know. It's one that could be interesting. I think it needed a bit of polish to really be worth playing, though. I don't know. It's like... It's still one of the better games, but... Yeah, not enough for me to, like, recommend it. It's like... Yeah, it's like... It's going just above Dringle, I think. Yeah, Sky Shark. I mean, it did kind of feel like the NES version of Sky Shark. In the sense that... It's just kind of like... It could be good, but there's just, like, a couple elements that make it kind of BS to play. You know. Oh. Yeah, we had Magic Johnson's, like, breakfast earlier. Yeah, now we have this game. Inti present... I'm sorry, that looks like a Y. Slam Dunk Super Pro Basketball. Yeah, because the thing with these sports games is they always have really stupid titles. It's like, we're going to have Super Pro Basketball, but we need some stupid random term at the beginning. You know, I can't wait to play Punt Pro Football. Oh yeah, everyone's favourite players. Satch. It's a great name. You know, I want to play as Toothpick Green. And Hacker Thomas, that sounds good. Oh, here we go. Okay, how do we play this? Oh, is this going to be like the ice hockey game? How does this work? Okay, I genuinely can't tell which players I'm controlling. I think I'm the orange one. Am I the orange one, or am I, like, the red one? I don't know. Okay, so A button passes. What's going on? It's just a bunch of men flitting around like a dot. You know what this is like? This is like the Pop Station basketball game. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, I actually scored. God, yeah, yeah, this wishes it could be double triple. Oh. Like, what even is going on? Like, I genuinely can't tell he's even got the ball most of the time. It's like that, but like, what even happened? Oh, of course they had to program the free throw rule into this. Because it just wouldn't be realistic enough otherwise. Also, yeah, I don't know how to score a basket consistently. Or a field goal, or whatever they call it in this. Okay, like, who am I even controlling as? I don't remember the original version of this being great. I'm pretty sure you could move diagonally in the original version. You can't even do that here. It's like how do you mess that up? You literally cannot move diagonally in this version? It's like... No, this is hot garbage. Yeah, no, this isn't even a single dribble. This is like quarter dribble. If that. See, like that, like... So it looked like I got the ball, but then it's like just decides that AI gets the ball for no reason. It's like the ball just teleports wherever it feels like it. It just seems random. I don't know as to what happens. It's like it looks like a basketball game, albeit a really bad one, but it's more like a random number generator. You can't just wrestle the ball off the other player. You have to like pray that it just lets you get the ball. Yeah, no, no. This, I'm not even gonna play that. That is just, like, that is. I don't know what it is about the nice code versions of these sports games. They're just, they're just inscrutable. Like, that is almost as bad as the baseball game. That's how bad it is. So is it like slam dunk? Yeah, slam dunk is not a term I would use to describe that. It's like I'd rather play fucking Super Broke Basketball on the Mega Drive, and that game sucked too. Also, I was about to say skateball. Yeah, basketball. That's it. So yeah, that one can pretty much go in the bin. Oh great! Now I can play another one of these two. No! Why do I need to play these stupid Intellivision sports games with the theme from Antarctic Adventure for some reason? Yeah, they may as well just call it like free throw, unplayable basketball game. So that's what it is. Actually, doesn't this have a credit sequence? I think it does. Yeah, here we go. Though, of course, none of these people worked on this version of it, so do bear that in mind. Okay, let's go for amateur level, see if it's even playable at this level. So, yeah, Blades of Steel this game is not. So, if you remember the last game, this is just the last game, but possibly slightly less bad, I don't know. Except this time they just took the sound effects from Antarctic Adventure. Also, like, sometimes you just... The pug just moves on its own. God. You want a game that makes... No. It's like, you want to play a game that makes fucking ice hockey... what's that one really awful ice hockey game? Hat Trick on Atari 7800. Yeah, you want a game that makes that look good. So, like, yeah, good luck scoring in this. Like, the goaltender is just is the width of the goal. At least the hitbox seems to be, anyway. So it's like you have to knock them down and then quickly get a second time, but it just doesn't work. See? Like, even the AI can't score in this one. Also, the puck seems to just go through the players most of the time. Also, I can't pass the puck. I can only shoot. Oh, what is this? What is this hot garbage? Ugh. Yeah, have you ever wanted to play an ice hockey game in which you cannot score? I don't know, maybe there was a way to do it, but... Yeah, this makes me pine for the days of championship hockey on the Sega Master System. Oh, I actually scored! Oh, it happened. It is possible, okay. You know, this is like the best of these sports games by default, because I was actually able to do something in it. Oh, okay, I forgot I was the green team. It's confusing when my players change between red and green. Looks more like there's just like 4 players playing or 4 teams playing at the same time. Yeah, so basically I'm the red player, and the green players are like my teammates. But that's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, you wish you were playing playing the Cuneo game. Okay, I think I've figured out the strategy to this one. You have to run straight up to the goalie and hope that there isn't like a player on the other team stealing the puck from you as you do it. Yeah, like that. Okay, that's how you do it. You just do that every time and it works. Oh, okay, I guess it works as long as the puck doesn't go through the player. Sometimes it just randomly decides to do that. Because you notice that I wasn't moving vertically at all. So, yeah, I think that was just the game being broken. Big surprise there. Oh, okay, that time I hit it the wrong way. That was my fault. Ugh. You know what, this is basically the basketball game, except it, you know, is at least kind of understandable in a sense. Which makes it better than that one, but yeah, it's still not good. I mean, you know, you'd rather just play Blades of Steel instead. Or, hell, you could just play Ice Hockey by Activision. Isn't that right, Phil Hartman? Hold on, I need to get this up. Because it's the greatest thing in the universe. Yeah, fuck this game. Hold on, let me get this up. Because this is essential viewing. Here we go.
ever have ice hockey by Activision?
Think you're ready for it? One of the roughest video games around for your Atari game system? Ready to battle for the puck? Well, to inflict fierce body checking, furious stick checking, ruthless tripping. You really think you're ready for all that? I'm ready! What? Catch your charge. Ice hockey by Activision!
Like, that is the most excited anyone has ever been for, like, a video game in any genre. All genres, all platforms. No one has ever been excited for anything as Phil Hartman was for Ice Hockey by Activision. Speaking of ice hockey. Yeah, did you know there were other versions of this game too? Yeah, so they just decided to reskin it and then just redraw the characters to add a bit of detail to them. Except they didn't actually bother to change the title of the game, which would probably be kind of an important thing to change. Oh yeah, and they also didn't bother to change the credits either, so it still credits the people that made the original game, I guess. I don't know. Oh no, you won't. You're gonna play Pole Position! Oh, yeah, I wish I could play Pole Position in the series. Nice Code were never contracted to do that one, though. Actually, let's see what the Super Pro mode looks like. See if it's any different to the beginner mode. I feel like they might just be exactly the same. Maybe it's just faster, I don't know. Yep, it still works. Okay, well, that's about all there is to say with that. But guess what? There was a third version. But guess what? Yeah, it still says Super Pro Hockey. And it still has the credits. So, like, that should tell you how much effort was actually put into these reskins. Like, sometimes they didn't even bother to remove the credits from the game. Well, this is the best of the, like, nice code Intellivision sports games, but it's still pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes... It's better than Plants vs. Zombies, but it's not better than Shoot. Yeah. So this is where Super Pro Hockey goes. Yeah, there you go. God, there are so many S games. So many! Oh, why do there need to be so many? Ooh. Okay, now this is one that I have been looking forward to. I like this one. Yep, it's another card game. This one's got a bit more to it, I think. So there we go. I get to type in my name. It's Slapchop. What? Hi, it's Vince with Slapchop. Or Slapnuts, or whatever that video was. Yeah, here we go. Welcome to Slapjack. So this is a game where whenever a jack appears on screen, you have to press the A button. Like that. And the idea is to not have any cards at the end. See, I like this one. It's a test of reflexes. Oh, sod. Oh. Yeah, this is what Animal Contest would be like if it had gameplay. Like that. It's gotta be quicker than the AI. And I think it does get faster as more cards appear. The jacks are just appearing super early, though. Yeah, see, it's very tense, though, because you gotta wait for the jack to come up. There we go. Finally, it works out in my favour. But you see how fast it goes. Eventually. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I get to be the black dude who's playing this. I mean, they had to differentiate the characters, so... Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get this win. I think the other player's got all the jacks now. Given the amount of times jack has come up. Ooh. Yeah, see, I like games like this. See, I used to play this game too. Where we get like 3 or 4 people and then just, like, try to slap the deck first. Oh! See how close that was? I did it. Oh. Okay. Nope. Nope. Sod off. Fine. I'm just gonna keep doing this then. Yeah, you can take that. Okay, so I guess I have to wait until the jack comes up and then... Oh. Ooh, no, I'm winning this. I don't care what the game says. Like that. So you do it. You gotta press that button at just the right time. Yeah, I will be the king of Slapjack. Or maybe the jack of Slapjack. Yeah, the intensity. Oh! Okay, I think I did it. Oh! There we go, complete with the Mahjong theme to celebrate. Yeah. Well, I am certainly a master of none. Except for Slapjack, which I am the master of. As obviously determined by the fact that it clearly says that I win. So there we go. Take that, computer. Actually, does this have a two-player mode? That's... Yes, it does. Okay, it does. Hold on. How do I... Oh. Okay, if I press exit, it just crashes. Okay, so there is actually a two-player option. That could actually be quite fun with a second player, I'm not going to lie. Hi, it's Vince with Slapjack. Okay. There actually is a second version of this, though. Which is, yeah. Which just removes all the options, so now you have to play against computer. Again, this could be fun with a second player. Though, admittedly, it's probably better to just play the real card game with real hands. I don't know. Anyway, that's it. Yes. I am the bootleg Pink Jelly. To be fair, that is actually one of the best Nice Code originals. It's certainly the best of the card games. Because 5-card draw, there's a lot of luck involved with winning that. Whereas Slapjack is purely a game about reactions. Because you hit the button the wrong time, you're taking all the cards anyway. But you hit it the right time, they have to take all the cards. So yeah, I like that one. Certainly, it's probably my favourite of the games I've played today. But is it as good as Free Cell? I feel like Free Cell is a bit better as a game. But then you'd rather just play the Windows version. So I don't know. It's a difficult one to say. Yeah, I'm going to put it like right above Fish War, I think. So there we go. Slapjack. Get there on the number 14 spot. It's pretty high up there. Oh, here we go. Well, we had to get to this one eventually. Ooh, get a lot of that music though. Yeah, because this is totally the kind of music that I would associate with a slot machine. Yeah, got those Capcom jams. I love just how plain the title screen is as well. Just the word slot written out with like a single graphic tile. Ooh, here we go. Let's well, obviously I'm going to put on all the rows. Otherwise I'm just missing out. Yeah, so it's just Destiny of an Emperor music that they just ripped off of this. Like, why that for this game of all things? You think you put it in an action game at least. Or maybe one of the RPG bootlegs they did. Oh. Okay, for a second I thought I'd win. Turns out I did not win. It turns out I lose. Maybe it plays a different song when you win. I want to hear the win music for this. Yeah, I don't think I ever played Destiny of an Emperor. I don't know. It's not one I'm really all that familiar with. No, I'm going at this until I hear that win music at least once. Yeah, it's based on... I think it was based on, like, a book, wasn't it? I can't remember which one, though. Wait, does that not win? I'm pretty sure that corresponds with something, but apparently not. Okay. Yeah, Three Kingdoms, that might be it. There were a lot of games based on that, too. Oh yeah, the Hitmouse theme was also from that as well. Yeah. See, this is the game that teaches you that, yeah, you will never win at fruit machines. Because they're designed that way. So, what even are the icons for the win? It's like most of these, I'm pretty sure, don't actually mean anything. Oh! Look at all that money I got, though. It's like cash. And you know what? I'm going to cash my winnings and just enjoy this theme music. But, okay, there are other versions of this. So we've got just slots, which is exactly the same, except they changed the interface a bit. Yeah. And then you've got slots 2. Oh. Change this one a bit more. I think this might be music from the same game, though. Yeah, just... Well, in this one it's actually dollars, at least. So they got that. Oh! Yeah. It's what I call a victory. And I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Oh. Okay, just resets my money. That's it. And then we've also got this version of slots. I don't know what game this song is from, though. I don't think it's from Destiny of an Emperor. I think it might be from something else. Or maybe it is from that, and I just don't recognise it. Does anyone know where this song is from? Okay. And then, of course, we've got the VTO free versions. Yeah, the slot machine was too good for the Nice Code original tunes. Also, I swear there's, like, credits hidden in the game where it, like, credits someone for music, even though they didn't actually do it themselves. But then we've also got, yeah, this version of slots. Which is, yeah, just the same thing again, really. Yeah, it does sound a bit like a Natsume game, but I couldn't tell you which one. It's probably from one I haven't played. Anyway, oh, and then we got this more detailed take on the game. This one actually looks alright, graphically, compared to the others. Taking advantage of that extra hardware. Yeah, it's hidden inside a hex editor as like plain text. Okay, but that's it. I mean, see, Slot Machine, it's a difficult one to rank. Because it's literally just a fruit machine as like a game. And it's like, well, how do you rank that? It's like, because it's barely a game at all. The music's good, and that makes it better than a lot of these other games. It's better than Assault. I mean, Assault's a game you literally do it in like a minute, and then you're done. In fact, yeah, I'm going to put it like... Yeah, like right above... Well, actually, no, it goes right below Diamond, but above Eggs. Splitting those two up. So there we go. Yeah, those are the credits. Yeah, thanks Wang Fei for, you know, doing all that music at Capcom. They took the credit for your second symphony. Okay, I'm just taking a look at the games that are on here. So, how many games have I played? Yeah, we've got like 221 games on here now. It's a lot of games. Unfortunately, not a lot of quality. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm going to play at least a couple more of these. So let's start off with... Oh, hold on. Snafu. Oh, yes. Hold on. I'm gonna need to get something ready for this. Okay, so let's... Did I say how many runs? Did I say rounds? I can't even tell. Yeah, thankfully the AI in this game is really stupid, as you can probably tell. Yeah, see, the AI in the original at least made an attempt. Also, yeah, game Oya. Wonderful. Yeah, that's it. Now let's go for game 4. And let's do... Yeah, that does say how many runs JP Rondi. I don't know. Now, we need the soundtrack. It's not complete without that. Yeah, here we go. Oh. No, apparently that gets killed. Also, it's a bit loud, I think. See, what I'm just trying to do here is just block off the AI. It's a lot harder with this. It's like you've only got one opponent. I'm sure the original version of this had 4. Oh. Okay, the AI is smart enough to do that at least. Still dumb enough to lose. To me. No, okay. No, it just ends in a tie. Wonderful. There we go. Game Oya. Wonderful. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's see what they did with it. With Shrew Mouse. Maybe it's Shrew versus Mouse. Oh, they got more games in this one though. Yeah, look at this. They've even got more opponents than the original. I like that. Here we go. Yeah. I win! But why is it called Shrew Mouse? Like, what does that have to do with anything? So this game does not involve a shrew or a mouse. It's just like a bunch of, like, arrows trying not to die. Oh, come on. I dodged that. Oh, okay, now it actually says game over. So at least they fixed that. Yeah, if only it was B-17 Bomber. Yeah, they never did a version of that, though. Then we've also got... Yeah, whatever this is. Okay, I don't think we want to stay on that. Speed fastest? What? What's game 5? Oh, okay, game 5 just puts a load of stuff in the way. Oh, I think I caught it myself. Oops. Yeah, well, we've lost that anyway. And then we've also got Star. With this amazing theme song. Oh. But you know what's better than Star? Chain Star! Whatever that means. I recognise this song too. I used to have a like casino plug and play that had this song on it. Like for like the menu. Except it wasn't this, it was like a 16-bit version. Oh, was it a classic song? Oh, classic among the... I say. I thought you meant it was like an existing song. But guess what? We've also got... Yeah. Oh, they added more colours to the title screen now. and that's it. Again, I mean, the original Snafu is a pretty good game, but this is just a really bad recreation of it. It doesn't have the music. The AI is brain dead, for the most part, and pretty much what's going to get you killed is the twitchy controls. Yeah, I know, it's just a really bad recreation of it. I don't know. Again, if you want to play Snafu, just play the Intellivision version. Because that music that I played earlier, that's not in the original, or not in the Nice Code version anyway. So yeah, that's it's going like right here, I think. Okay. You know what, let's make this something to think. Yeah, let's make this the last game for today, I think. So this is another game that I looked at pretty recently. So this is Solaris. So if you've seen the Atari 2600 version that I played on stream, you'll notice that in some ways this is a lot choppier than the original. Also, yeah, the graphics seem to have been downgraded quite a bit. Like, they try to add this sort of different effect and it just doesn't look very good. They tried that in Saboteur as well. You may have noticed it, but and yeah, the sound effects in this are really weird too. Pretty sure those sounded a lot better in the original as well. So I defeated the enemy flotilla or whatever. So I'm pretty sure that that other song that we just heard in the last game, I think that was also used in like a, was it like a Pong clone, I think? Also, apologies for the sound. It's just Nice Code programmed it to sound like that. So why are there so many planets? I think they're meant to be. No, maybe they are supposed to be planets. Actually, I can't remember. Just a lot of planets in this galaxy. Do 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 do. Oh, and I like that the enemy can just casually move from one side of the screen to the other. Which again, I don't think it did that in the original. Yeah, naturally the enemy is going to camp at the edge of the screen, so I can't hit it. Because the game's a dit. So I'm trying to fight Kung Lao in MK2 or something. Like, specifically the AI version. Look at this, the AI is just camping. There we go. Okay, let's go to the planet. I want to see what the planet looks like in this. Yeah, here we go. Is this the one where I gotta rescue? Yeah, I gotta rescue the dudes. I remember this. Yeah. See, it's a good thing I played this fairly recently, like the actual Atari version. Yeah, and that's fuel, by the way. Also, yeah, they did take the sound effects from Spelunker. Quite right. I mean, for the most part, it plays competently enough, but... Yeah, again, if you're familiar with the original, you'll notice that this is not quite the same. And I don't think this is really going to be a great substitute for it. I don't know. So, yeah, I would say if you really want to play this game, play Atari 50. Or, get a real Atari 2600 and get a copy of this game for it. Though, of course, the issue there is making sure you get a copy of it with the manual. Okay, there we go. What is this? This one the enemy bases? I can't remember. No, I don't think it is. I think it's just a generic enemy. Yeah. See, unfortunately, they didn't bother to make a manual for this. Also, I noticed the jump meter just constantly goes down, even if you're not actually moving. Just kind of a dick move. But yeah, this is it. Very droning sound effects too. Yep, and that's the whole game. Okay. But of course, it doesn't end with Solaris, does it? Nope, they had to do alternate versions of it. Yep, Aether Cruiser. Hold on. I'm trying to do the, No, I guess the button code doesn't work here. Yeah, so Aether Cruiser, they effectively just took Solaris and then just took most of the game out of it. So now you've just got the shooters bits, and that's it. You don't get the planet sections or anything else. Yes, Aether is back! Aether can never be gone for too long. Every single one of these streams must include an Aether game. Which is why I've stuck around long enough to play this one. I mean, I have been going for like over 4 hours, so, you know, I had to fill that quota in eventually. So yeah, this is basically just Solaris, but again, like most of the game is missing. So it's just an immensely inferior version of it. I mean, the thing is, it's playable technically, but it's also got like sounds that are like made to kill your ears, and again, there's like barely any kind of there's barely a game to it, so yeah, not a whole lot more to say about that. And then there's also Through Lonely, whatever that means. It's like, yeah, we need a title that doesn't contain the word Aether in it. Jones, what can you come up with? Yeah, I'll just find 2 random words in the dictionary and just stick them together and just call it a day. But yeah, it's exactly the same as the other one, so we're done with that. And for the last time, let's see the VTO3 version of this. And that game is Galaxy War. Therapy. Yeah, we gotta go through Lonely, apparently. Yeah, this is just the same thing, except with slightly less irritating music. Because now it's just droning in, like, the mid-range rather than the high range. And, yeah, the graphics are a bit different, and that's it. Anyway. Yeah, that's all I can take of that. And that will be it for today. So, yes. Yeah, what was it to say about that? I mean, Solaris, I mean, it's playable enough. There's enough to do in it, but you probably want a manual for a game like that. And also, yeah, it's... Again, you're much better off just playing the original. The original one's really good. It's just the nice code version is not quite adequate, I don't think. And, yeah, Aether Cruiser or whatever is just rubbish. Yeah, I mean, that's going, like, down here somewhere. It's like, I'd rather play Rudder. But there we go. Aether Cruiser. It is done. I've got my obligatory Aether game in, which means that I can now end the stream. So, I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you all later. Actually, is anyone else streaming right now? Let me see. I don't think they are, but might as well have a look just in case. No, I think yeah, I think I'll just leave it there for today. So join me next week where I will play such classics as Solitaire and all the games that begin with the word space, because they had to have a few of those. So join me then. Take care.